Alright, I'm streaming now.
Okay, so take a look at the chat log. So you remember what was going on.
He's streaming.
Yeah, everybody has a map, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to do another of those recaps of the days, because your calendar, in my mind, is the worst out of all the calendars. It's confused. So the first day you arrived at the island, you had the battle with the in the boat. You arrived at the pier, and then you went immediately to the tents and slept. Because you were hurt, everybody was hurt and all that. And then you woke up, and I think you woke up and it was night. And then what happened? You just slept again until the next morning, I think so, right?
Because we needed to get our spells back, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Okay. So the first day it was arrival at the island and pretty much sleeping all day, right? I'm actually gonna...
It's a tropical paradise. Why not?
Sleeping all day. Wait, let me see in the notes.
We slept until morning, I think. Because we didn't want to run around in the dark without any spells and injured. Because I was knocked out. There was some other stuff too, but...
I'm going to send you now the calendar. So arrival at Talanor's Bounty, sleeping all day after battle. And then...
That makes it sound so lazy.
And then day 2, wake up at dawn, tropical shower, and then after the shower, you've just been exploring. Let me just say exploring here. So, and now we're still in the middle of exploration. And sometime in the early afternoon.
Yeah, was there an extra day in between there? Because I thought we fought the blood maze, we rested after that, didn't we?
After the blood maze.
Yeah, I think then we went north and we went to the chapel, saw the poltergeist, and then ran away from it. Unless that was the next day.
After the chapel, how do you know it's a poltergeist? Is it because of the image?
It was. I think it was in the chat log. It was referred to it as that.
It was throwing stuff at us.
Yeah, it was moving. It was like a ghost moving shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, basically, Fantasy Grounds has a weird, not a weird, just it's not a weird. It's just weirdly set up identification system. So everything, the images have IDs. So they have an ID name and a non-ID name. The characters have an ID name, non-ID name. The all that stuff. And the thing is, the way it's programmed, I have to make everything. I have to hide everything manually. Whereas normally, they should all be hidden by default. And in the beginning, I didn't know about that. Like, and it's like if you forget it for 1 second, because I'm sending you so many names, so many images, so many other stuff, items. So if I forget even for 1 second to hide something, immediately you see it. I have to hide everything myself. We're talking about thousands of items, thousands of characters, thousands of maps, all that stuff, images. Every single one of them, I have to personally hide it. And some of them have non-ID names, but some of them don't. So I have to put the. So for example, you meet Wizard, right? If I send him to you directly, you will see his name immediately. So what I have to do is, first of all, I have to hit the key that says hide his name, and then I have to personally type in a description so that it shows in the chat log. Instead of showing his name when he's talking to you, I have to type something like old man with a hat.
That's cool. I didn't know you could do that.
We're talking for thousands of characters. And not only that, but listen, another thing I have to do. Let's say you meet this guy. He has a first name and a last name. And in the beginning, when you meet him, I have to type in that, middle-aged man and battle-scarred armor, blah, blah, blah. So that's that. In the beginning, when you talk to him in chat log, you get this. That's the name you get. And then he says, "My name is Matt," right? But his name isn't Matt. His name is Matt Warner. He has, he has a first name and a last name. But he just introduced you, sir, to you within the first name. Most people, they don't give the last name immediately. That means I have to go into his character and switch the non-ID name to Matt. And then after later you learn his last name, I have to go back for a third time and now put his full name in there. You see what I'm saying? And that's how to do it, full immersion. Otherwise, you meet him at what? Immediately you know his full name from a distance when he looks at you. That's why a lot of GMs, they just don't like playing on BTPs, because you don't have to do any of this shit on the tabletop. On the tabletop, it makes sense immediately when you meet the old man. You describe him. He's an old wise man, whatever. You don't have to change the non-ID name for the chat log. You don't have to do all this shit. And it just takes. It's non-intuitive. You would think that the computer would speed things up, but when you actually get to it, it slows stuff to a crawl, and you have to get really good at it. Or the people who make the adventure. It would be awesome if the people who made the module program all these names that I'm telling you about and put everything to the setting to the non-ID setting immediately, and they had like 3 settings for every name, and you can do it yourself. It's just work, And, I'm definitely getting faster at it. I'm definitely getting way faster, and I'm getting faster at other stuff too. Like before, I would have to prepare for hours before the session, whereas now I've read the entire adventure. And then I just need like half an hour before. And I remember it. I remember it pretty well, what's happening. And I'm also good at finding stuff out in real time while we're playing. Whereas in the beginning, like, it would be impossible for me. Now, when you guys are chatting between yourselves or doing something, I can at the same time look around you and, prepare the next thing. And I've only played 150 hours. Like, imagine when I've played 1,000 hours. So, but it sucks now. So now it's a poltergeist, but don't refer to it as a poltergeist. As far as you're concerned, it's a ghost. And we never even rolled. Did you guys? You didn't roll for the knowledge. I think it's knowledge arcana or something for the poltergeist, for the ghost. So you could have
Just
rolled that. The moment you saw him, when you started when you started throwing the plates and stuff, then you saw him for a moment. So that moment, you should have rolled knowledge. I think it was arcana, and then maybe one of you would know it's a poltergeist. And also, we should have rolled for the grindy loads. We should have rolled. I think we started rolling with the blood mage.
Yes,
but we didn't roll with it. So let me tell you something. Actually, I have this in my notes. I want to tell Shaden, if you want, you can go to the ocean. You can dive for your arrow. Remember that arrow you shot? And
right.
if you find that arrow and you find the body of that monster and you pull that monster out, well, you don't even have to pull it. You can just look at it in the water, and then I'm gonna roll. You can roll there the knowledge check if you find the body.
Right.
Keep that in mind. Anyway, so for the calendar, you were saying that there was a second day in between
I don't think so. I quickly skimmed the logs and I didn't see anything. We rested, we fought the blood maze, and then we saw
for a bit, but I don't think it was an entire day after the
that sounds
blood
right.
maze.
Right.
So the blood maze was this morning, basically happened.
Yeah, that was in the morning, and then we started exploring the town after that. After we rested for a little bit.
So the house that you rested in was just above the blood maze vegetable patch, wasn't it?
It was one of the shacks, I think.
And then you stopped going south because you basically got.
Yeah.
So let's go back and do the okay.
There were too many killer vegetables.
We were scared of the produce.
Yeah.
Fresh Azlanti produce, get yours.
That's yours today.
Organic.
Yeah, 100% organic.
It's so organic. It's so organic. All right.
Yeah, I'm checking it. In the log, it says you spend the rest of the day resting in the cabin while drying your clothes and discussing your plans for the day ahead. That was after we fought the blood maze, so I guess it was a whole day.
So maybe we did, yeah. And then we did.
And then as you wake up at dawn, you agreed by a warm tropical shower. So we slept in the tents, and then we also slept. This is when we woke up to the shower, and we waited a little bit for it to abate, and then we walked around the town, and right now we just fought the.
You guys know that it's
we definitely haven't rested,
right? Is that because you identified? So
yeah, I see it in the log. Right in the log. I'm reading it. We identified it. Yeah.
Okay. Fought blood maze, then rested. Wait. Fought blood maze, rested in shack. So this is it. This is the calendar for now, and I'm gonna do a double check, but it sounds legit. And another thing I started doing with the other people is that the moment we stopped the game, I put a note in exactly what we were doing, what time it was the last time, so that immediately when we start the new game, we know exactly. So I'm just gonna put here. Continued early afternoon after fight with. So how does the little thing that you fought? How does it call? Is it called
construct?
That was like the little construct thing, right?
Yeah.
The thing after fight with construct. All right. Okay, let's zoom in. I don't know why. Okay, I see the hawk there, but I don't see you guys. Why don't I see you guys?
Same.
Yeah, me neither.
I do see the hawk.
Let's use his character.
That is very strange, isn't it? It's very strange. Well, it doesn't really matter because we're not in battle right now. So it would matter if, if we
is
were in
that
battle.
it? 'Cause we're in the second floor, right? You made our characters disappear. I think that's why.
Oh, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
'cause we can't model the second story. Yeah, until we get our 3D. VD up.
Yeah.
PTT.
Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So, well, the construct is completely destroyed. It auto-destructed. I'm gonna delete it completely from the combat tracker. So what we need now. Well, we're not in battle anymore, and what we need now is to go to the chat log. And the chat log had descriptions of the rooms, and also you did a detect magic. Let me pull up. I think I should give you again. Yeah, I think I should give you again the descriptions. Let me see.
Ideally, it was like the mayor's manor kind of thing, right? Wasn't it?
I'm going to reply to that. The other guys maybe have anything to say. Yeah, so
Oh, wait. Are we still in combat?
No, we're definitely not in combat.
Oh, okay.
Another thing I wanted to see is okay. So I'm gonna put your. It made sense to remove back in the combat. It made sense to remove your tokens. You know why? Because and Shadrick has effect prone. I'm gonna remove that. You know, he doesn't have to be prone. You know, when you're out of combat, if you're in combat, you know, to get up, I think you need to check or. But if you're not in combat, where is it? It's here. Effects. So it's gonna be so hard when we try to run the whole system ourselves in Salesfire.
Oh, yeah.
It's really ridiculous, you know. But on the other hand, it will be first level, so and I do have some experience now. So, and then once we learn the system well, then we can use Fantasy Grounds even better, you know. Okay, so the reason that it was good to remove the tokens is because half of them were on the first floor, half of them on the second, and you know that was the only way to remember who was where. But now that it doesn't matter where you are, I'm gonna put you back there, and you know you're on the second floor. If a battle starts, you know, we'll. Okay. You don't have to move them around now. It's Theater of the Mind on the second floor. So,
Okay.
you know, Theater of the Mind means, you know, we do everything by typing, by description. So, here is the first description of the on the outside. And this is what you got when you entered.
So I think Beak and I were up in the gallery, right?
Guys, give me 1 minute to read the whole thing too, because I have to remember, and then I'll tell you when I'm done.
Okay.
I think ultimately we all ran upstairs.
Yeah, everybody's upstairs. Everybody's upstairs. Definitely.
Okay. Yeah.
Remember I cast Grease and Beakman slipped.
Yeah.
And Jameson came up, shot the arrows.
So, when you go up, there's a gallery. That's where the whole thing happened upstairs, in the gallery. So it is a two-floor building, but the second floor is, you know, it's a gallery. It's half. So, as far as the rooms are concerned, and for the ground floor, there's doors to the north and south that lead to what appear to be offices. And then at the top floor, there's a gallery that you're on, but there's no rooms in the top floor. There's just a gallery. So it's not super complicated. And let me see what happened when you did the detect magic. Oh, yeah, he detected faint aura of universal magic from somewhere inside the northern office. So there's two offices, one in the south, one in the north, and the north has that aura of magic. So you guys can start playing.
When we do something, it's act, right? It's not emote.
Yeah, it's Control Enter. So a
Okay.
couple of other things to tell you that we did with the other guys. First of all, Jameson, you should expand all the all the categories to the right, to in the sidebar. So where it says library, player, campaign, character, expand all that.
Okay.
Okay, that's one thing. Another thing we started doing, because you know what we're going to be doing. Okay, so Beak has only the icons, and the rest of you have the icons and that's personal choice, whatever you want. Another thing we started doing is what I'm gonna, in the forum that we posted the summaries, right, after every session. So those summaries, we're gonna start putting pictures to them. So when it says that we arrived at the colony, boom, there will be a picture of the colony. When it says we fought the blood maze, boom, there will be a picture of the blood maze. So that when somebody, is just trying to read it like a novel, like a comic book or whatever, and they don't want to spend 100 hours watching the streams. It would be awesome, they'll be able to, at the end of the campaign, if you might have like a couple hundred pages, of summary, it'd be like a novel, it'd be like a novelization of the campaign. So some of these images will be taken from the books, but I would also like images from the streams that show the action, the characters moving around. This means that you're gonna have to play director with your stream a little bit. So for example, yesterday they were in the forest, they were hunting this boar, and they were with this nobleman, and they had his manservants. So they had the image of the nobleman, they had the image of the manservants, they had the image of the boar, and they had the map of the forest. These are 4 images, and they had to rearrange the windows on the screen so that all 4 images, would be on the screen, and they would be, not too cropped, and they would be aesthetically, nice. So that's part of your job, to keep thinking of how can I present everything. Right now you don't have anything other than the colony map, at least not that I can think of. But for example, the moment the construct came on, right, and I sent you that image, some players, they look at the construct and then they close the image. But I don't want you to close the image. No, I want you to find a way to put the construct somewhere on the screen that looks nice. So keep that in mind. And the thing is, now I have all your streams in front of me on my browser, so I can monitor you and I can give you advice. Close that, open that, do that. Okay, so now you can play. Let's do it.
Where did the construct explode?
Next to the window.
Oh, okay.
And there's really not much left. It's just tiny bits and pieces, right?
Yeah, if you want, yeah. If you want, you can type that. I look for the bits and pieces, or you can put it in the pouch. Shaden, you need to use periods.
Oh yes, sorry.
I'm now looking for the desk that Beak inquired about, and you guys keep talking if you want.
Oh, sorry. I accidentally hit enter.
No worries, no worries. sec, I told the other guys that you're playing basically the tutorial campaign. Like this entire campaign is a tutorial on how to play the game, right? So I'm gonna be giving you some advice now and then. This particular encounter with the cloak, with the construct, had a story award of 200 XP if you captured it without destroying it, and if you followed it to its destination later, you know, after then you will get an additional 200 XP. So you lost a bunch of XP and you lost blah blah blah. You lost a bunch of stuff. So, you know, something to keep in mind: not to destroy everything inside.
It was
Yeah, we were trying our
scary.
best. That's what's part of the fun is that Matthias, he just ran up and bam, just shot it.
It
The
was
rest
a
of us
lot
were
of fun.
trying
I'll
our
tell you,
best.
that whole scene
It
was
was
a lot of
interesting.
fun because Beakman dived for it like a football player. And then it exploded in his face, and then the whole thing was a lot of fun. But at the same time, it's nice to know that it was a very complicated scene, and there were more outcomes that have come out of it. You know, it's nice to know.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so let me type about the desk.
Oh, I rolled blue wrong. Okay. Right.
The amazing. Now I remember all 16 characters' names, all of them.
That's cool.
Like in the beginning, even just remembering their names, it was tough.
Are you assuming that I already checked the desk's drawers?
I don't think there's any drawers, to be honest with you. The description here doesn't tell me about any drawers. So
Oh, okay.
as far as you're concerned, it's clear. So, by the way, I don't see a couple. Did I tell you, Dad? You have to hear about this. There is a way to fudge dice, dude.
Oh, really? Huh.
There is an option. I'll tell you something. You can. I think you should be able to see it if you are. Well, you're not the GM, so maybe you can't see it. But if you open the option at the top right, it says dice manual entry. Can you see that?
I'm not seeing it now, so
I
you probably
see
have to be GM to do it.
Yeah.
Wait, do you?
So when I turn this on, what happens is every time you guys roll a die, I get a screen in front of me to enter the number that comes up.
Oh,
That is funny.
Like we tested it, and I had the board landed 20 on Shubin, and then landed full damage on him. He took like 12 hit points off. I can keep rolling 20s all day. I can keep rolling ones all day. My dice I can fudge, your dice I can fudge, everything. And it was really funny. And we had this discussion about fudging dice, and I explained to people why GMs do it. You know, I used to do it a lot back in the old days. I explained to them that. Chev was watching the stream and he says, "I want a webcam now on your keyboard." You know? But I explained to him, like, I would rather the whole Pathfinder universe be destroyed than me fudge a single die roll. I definitely, it's terrible. I'd never do it. But there was actually, we were fortunate because there was a reason to use it, legitimate reason to use it in the last game. And that was the cleric had a power. It's called Touch of Law, and what that does is he touches a player, and the next player's roll comes up 11. No matter what happens, it comes up 11.
That's cool.
So, but we won. So Shubin was going to do an attack, and I made it. I fudged it to be 11. Well, it's not a fudge. This is the actual, law of the game. So I made it to be 11, and the reason you want to do it this way is because you want Fantasy Grounds to calculate all the other stuff.
right.
You cannot just type 11 in the chat log. It has to go through Fantasy Grounds system, So with this manual dice entry, another reason you might want to do it is if you have dice on your table, and you're rolling a couple of dice for some reason, you want to roll on your table, and then you want to input the result of that into Fantasy Grounds. Maybe because you're playing in person, you could be playing in person, and you have Fantasy Grounds next to you. There's legitimate reasons, so I can turn it on and off. That's one thing we learned yesterday, and.
Yeah, I remember we were looking for something like that because of things like that where the rules take into effect like certain specific roles.
Yes, it gives you the rule gives you a roll, right? Yeah, it happens sometimes.
And there was like no way to do it. We had to like manually calculate everything and then just type in the results.
Oh, I think yes, you're right. It might have happened.
Yeah.
It might have happened.
It happened a couple of times, I think.
So are you able to even fudge a player's roll? Like if I double click the 20-sided die, it'll just go out and display a number. Is there a way you can capture that?
I want to show you. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Listen, like, I'm going to turn it on and just roll the 20.
Oh, so once you have it on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, let me do it.
Wait. Okay, it didn't work. I don't know why. Let me see. Is it that I have to press it for you? So like I go to, let's see. No, it was Shubin that did. Let's see. Manual entry on. Try again. Right. No, that's a good thing.
Yeah, because there'd be a pause, right? Because it'd have to take some time to wait for you to input what number.
Yes, there was a pause with Shubin. Let me see.
Okay, yeah. But I figure the players probably wouldn't realize what's going on,
Look, if I go to your inventory, to your sheet right now, and I just double click on your wisdom check, for example.
Yeah.
Right? I just double clicked on it, and it just gives me this window, and I'm gonna make it come up 20. Look.
Okay, yeah. Yep, 20 minutes.
It didn't show the roll though, so I don't know.
Okay. So when you did it, you could see.
I'm 100% sure that I did it with Schubert. I just can't remember now exactly how I did it. Like he rolled.
And there were dice rolling too, so it all looks legit.
Yes,
right?
there was dice rolling. There was no way. There was no way for you to tell.
Yeah, cool.
I'll tell you one thing. I could definitely do it with the monsters. Anything that happens with the enemies, because you don't know when I clicked. So even though it takes a bit longer, but let me just put thing there. Delete above 3 rolls. Okay, it doesn't matter.
So is this some kind of like washing your sins away because you've been doing this entire time, and so you're trying to show us how cool it is?
No, yeah.
Think of all that effort of pulling out these numbers and stuff. Man.
Oops, what happened? Oh, it was the
Oh, it was the bot. Yeah, I think no more waves.
Yeah.
Oh no, we lost our music. Our ambience.
It's pretty bad when it's going, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a lot different when it's too quiet. I really don't like it. Yeah.
All right. The other thing I wanted to do is I wanted to put the hit point bars. So ally health in bar. Can you see the bars now? No. Okay, so now you can see bars right next to the characters in the token. Look at the tokens.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's the HP?
Oh yeah. It's like it's like an RPG.
Oh, it doesn't show the bird. Why doesn't it show the bird?
If you hover over it, it says wounded for Shadrick. It says healthy for Matthias.
Oh, you're right.
Doesn't. I wish it would say like 6/9 or something like your current and total. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, it just says healthy wounded.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's more immersive this way. While still giving you, basically Kellis is three hit points wounds, and Shadrick is 3 hit point wounds. So it's a tough. You're in a tough spot. Like on one hand, you might, if you do a channel energy or a cure light wounds, you might waste half the spell. But so, if you had more 4 or 5 hit points, then you wanna heal them. If you had a 3, it's a borderline. You're thinking maybe I can take another hit and then do Good. So how many heals do you have left? Because you have to start thinking about maybe taking a rest. You have two. You have 2 channel energies left, and you have. Let me see how many pure light wounds you have. Any of them left? It doesn't look like I have any of them left. Yeah.
I have 2 out of 5.
2 channel energy. Yeah. And you don't have any cure light wounds. So, the 2 channel energies become like 2 or 3 or something. So, you need to start thinking about maybe. You've made a lot of progress. You need to start thinking about taking a rest at some point. So, where were we? Yeah, the desk has nothing, and yeah, a new complainer.
I don't remember if we checked both offices. I think we only checked one.
You did not check either of the offices. I can tell you.
Oh, that's right. Because
we were
started
chasing.
getting, yeah.
We ran up. Yeah, we ran upstairs specifically for that concert.
Because that's when we were
anything.
going to the office, and then we spotted the. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
So those office doors are on the first floor, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we basically checked everything that we could see on the top deck, right?
You can type. You can type that we checked the gallery. Let's check the gallery, guys. Something like that, and I'll let you know if you find anything. As far as the formation goes, when you're walking in this map, this is a whole huge tactical map. The formation is whatever it is. But when you're walking an overland map, that hasn't happened yet in this campaign. If you open the party sheet is at the top right of the little after the crossed swords. There's 3 characters at the top. And you open the party sheet. There is there's a tab that says
order. Oh, yeah, marching and formation is there.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah. Watch order. Yeah.
Yeah. So what happens there is I drop here your characters, and you can place them. Can you place them, or can you move your characters, or try to move them around?
I can suggest where I want to move them, and then you have to approve.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So try to look. I'm gonna put Kellis in the front, and then I'm gonna put the rest of you down here, and move where you want to move around him.
Just moved him for him. I guess I can move anything.
So yeah, this is pretty much what the other group had. You don't have a lot of choices when you have 4 people.
Right.
If you had 6, or 5, it would be a lot more complicated. Let me just make it a little bit. And with the other group, we actually made we turned this into an icon, into a token that goes on the overworld. So when they move around on the overworld, they move with this token, this big 4-character token. But keep in mind that whenever we don't know what your formation is, this is what your formation is going to be.
Okay.
And if you want to change it, we go back here, but you have to let me know. Don't just move. Well, you cannot move it yourself anyway. You need my authorization. So, oh, another thing we did. Let me tell you another thing we did. We made the inventory visible to everybody because these games have a lot of items you get, and when you distribute the items among 4 people, after a while, people forget what everybody else has. They only remember the stuff they can see in their own inventory. And that makes it hard to solve puzzles later, complicated puzzles that might need 2 or 3 items from 2 or 3 different. So we need a way for everybody to see everybody's inventory, basically. And that's possible here. It's an option in the, I'm looking for it now. Unfortunately, I have to change for every campaign the options individually. There's an option to ring bell on turn for players. I don't know if that means you hear a bell every time it's your turn. It sounds cool. I'll turn it on. There's a dice tower. I turn it on. It's at the bottom right of the screen. We don't know what it does exactly, but it's nice to have the little tower there. So. There is the GM voice act to activate the combat tracker. So again, we don't know how that works, but I turn it on. Oh, show all whispers to GM. There is an option so that whenever you guys whisper it in yourselves, I can see everything.
We can't keep it from you.
Yeah.
All the secrets.
Show inventory to players. That's it. I turn it on. So now,
there it is.
Right now you can see everybody's inventory, right?
Yep.
In the party sheet, I think.
Now we all know how rich Matthias is. Can't hide it from us anymore.
Been hoarding the. Right. Okay, so let me tell you about the gallery. Big, you were already in the gallery, so you were already upstairs. You don't have to go there. You search the gallery. I find nothing. I find nothing. There we go.
Did we figure out our watch order too while we're at it? Because we rest a lot.
That's true. That's true. We need to figure out the watch order. Makes sense. So. Calendar. Is it in the calendar? No.
It's in party sheet.
The party sheet.
Information.
Oh, the party sheet.
The order. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
I
sure
don't know
what
if we can. Can we? I don't know if we can move it ourselves.
Does the number represent how many hours you're up watching or something like that? Because they're all set to 0 right now. Like for example, 2 would mean you watch for 2 hours. Next person's 3, they watch for 3 hours or something like that.
Hey guys, in the lower right corner, are you seeing an icon that says Dice Tower when you hover
Yeah,
over
man. Come on, you didn't join our party? We were just talking about that a few minutes ago.
Yeah, there it is.
I just fucked something up. Hold on.
If you right-click the Dice Tower, it says you can whisper to GM or unlock position. That's it. So,
Oh, I see.
I don't know what else what the point of it is. Nothing about dice.
Well, in real life, the dice tower is to make the dice rolls more random.
Yeah, it's the thing. You put them in.
But why would you need that in a?
Yeah, I don't understand.
in a digital thing.
Somebody explained to us. There was a guy on Twitch that was talking to us and telling us about. That's how we learn about the fudging of dice and the dice tower. And he gave me a reason. You can put the dice. You can roll the dice. You put them in the dice tower, and then that rolls it to. I don't know what the fuck.
You just put all the dice in the tower, and then you just roll the whole tower at once. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe it makes it easier to do different.
Oh yeah, if you want to roll, say a D8 and a D10 simultaneously, how do you do it? you could put them in the dice tower, and then it'll roll. It'll does all your rolls at once, right? That's
Yeah,
probably what it
that'll
is.
make sense.
Yeah, there might be.
Yeah.
Yeah, there could be some where you have to roll multiples, pretty rarely, but I think it's possible. Versus clicking twice and having two different lines.
that would make sense.
Yeah.
I don't want to try it
Tailfire,
right in case.
in
but-
Tailfire, they made actual towers that you can put them on the board, and that's the dice tower. There's all the dice in there. So yeah, the watch order. You know what? I'm gonna put that in my. I don't even know how the watch works. Like, let's say you guys sleep 8 hours. Everybody needs a full 8 hours to rest. So how can
That's a good
somebody
point.
not sleep?
Right. Or if we take turns, it would be 2 hours each of us. We'd sleep 6 hours total, so we wouldn't be doing 8. So we have to sleep for 10,
Five-man
and then
party to
until the
do
math
8
gets
hours.
off. It's like, yeah,
Yeah, you
Yeah.
would need to basically rest for longer than 8.
correct. Yeah, exactly. That's why I think in D&D with the party of 6, it's easier to sleep for 8 hours because you don't have to watch as long. It'd still be a little bit more though, because you have to break your sleep to watch.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And if there were 20 people, then that's fine. It's like
Yeah, exactly.
5-man party, everyone could do
More
2
the merrier.
hours. It'd be decent, or an hour and a half.
Well, I'm gonna Google it eventually. I put a note in my notes. Determine watch issues. For the time being, it's not an issue. But we've already made this. You've already slept a couple of times. So, what? We don't know what would have happened if you didn't designate a watch or anything like that. Next time it's time to sleep, we're gonna research this. We're gonna have to stop half an hour, whatever, figure it out.
Yep.
So you search the gallery. There's nothing there. Play. Oh yeah. Okay. In the user list of Twitch of Discord, Dan and Jameson are not showing that they're streaming. Try turning on streamer mode in settings in Discord.
As I'm in streamer mode.
You know what you should do then? That's what fixes it for other guys. Delete your connection to Twitch and reconnect.
Discord? Okay.
Yeah, Discord settings, there should be somewhere it says connections, and it was bugged, I think, and when you delete it and you reconnect, then it works.
Well, it's all blocked right now because I'm in streamer mode.
Oh, so Jameson fixed it. Okay, so turn off streamer mode.
Oh, turn it off. Back on.
Turn
I
it
had
off first.
I had it off.
Yeah, well, Jameson, turn it off, and Dan, I think you're going to have to reconnect to Twitch and then turn it back on again. You can, don't touch OBS. OBS you keep streaming, has nothing to do with it.
Enable streamer mode. Hold on. No, it's still. Yeah.
No. So what you-
I'd have to reconnect, but I can't do it while I'm in this mode because otherwise it broadcasts all my credentials.
Okay, for next time then. For next
Yeah.
time. Let me just put a note here so that I can remind you. It's easy to forget for everybody.
I'm stepping away for a second.
Yep.
All right.
I'm back.
Ready? Dan, there's 2 offices, one in the north and one in the south. You have to tell me which one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick one at random, but
Which,
I'll do.
well, hold on. Which
north.
one of them that we had detected magic in? I can't remember which one. I don't think it was I did. I think it was Mattias,
Oh,
right?
It's let me see. I think it's the north. The north one is.
Okay, so he was the one who did he tell us, or did he just detect it on his own? Because I don't want to say anything if I don't know it.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he told you exactly what. Let me see. Oh, there's a command from Dan to open the door to the northern office.
Right before we noticed the creature, and I think it was like we went into combat. Right.
Jameson told you that I detect the faint aura of universal magic from the northern office. So everybody knows that the northern office there was magic inside, and then that's the point when Shadrick shouted that look up, there's a metal spider legs, blah blah blah. So you wanted to open the door, but you didn't get the chance to open it.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, and then you said I head down and listen at the door. Okay. And sorcerer, I've never seen that word before. Does it mean
It's like sorcery.
Bewitched or cursed or
Yeah.
expelled, essentially. Yeah.
Okay. So you're asking Jameson if it's the door. So guys, imagine that the door is okay, I'm gonna put you. No, let's not try. Well, let's not try to play this tactically. Okay, I need to see the detect magic spell because I think that
It's the north door, right? I assume north is up.
it's behind the north door, but I think that the spell would actually give you the exact location, so he would know where exactly it is in there. Oh, I see. Okay, we have some issue here. To determine the school of magic, the aura has to be in line of sight. So behind the door, it's not line of sight, is it?
Yeah, I guess if he's reading the aura, he'd have to see it.
So he would not be able to know that it's universal magic. As far as the location, shouldn't also the location be in the line of sight? Like if it's not, he knows the direction, but he doesn't know the location because he hasn't seen the room, right? Otherwise, if he could know the location without opening the door, it would be like having an X-ray of the room or something.
Yeah.
So it's not the door.
Okay.
Does the detect magic work behind doors? Like if let's say it's a chair right behind the door, would you have to open the? It says range 60 feet, area cone shape. Anyway, for the time being, we're gonna play it like this.
I think I've seen it that says the spell can penetrate barriers. I know we talked about this one before. 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal. 10
Yeah,
feet of lead,
detect
3
magic.
feet. Yeah,
Right.
3 feet of wood or dirt blocks. Oh, it says, yeah, 3 feet of wood or dirt blocks it. So that's pretty thick, 3 feet of wood. A door is definitely not 3 feet thick.
3 feet of wood is a lot, yes. Or
Yeah,
dirt.
right. It's quite a lot. So like if you're in a house and there's several walls that you're going through, eventually you know your spell would stop. It wouldn't go the whole 60 feet, but you'd be able to go through a couple of rooms or whatever.
It goes through. So I guess he can sense the distance to the. He doesn't know
Yeah.
where in the room.
Right.
it is or
That makes sense to me.
Object,
Right.
right? So my description was good in that sense.
Right.
That the aura is from somewhere inside the office, but the only problem is with the universal magic that he doesn't know that it's universal magic. So how about the feint? Does he know about that it's a feint aura? Let me see. Yes, he knows the strength and location of each aura. Yes, it's only the school of magic that has to be in line of sight. The rest is fine. So the only problem is that he doesn't know that it's universal magic yet. He will know it when you open the door, basically. You know, when you find, when you open the door. So let me just add a note here.
Have a buff, right? Maybe it's a good idea to cast Bless.
Well, we don't know. I mean, it could just be a magical
Yeah.
sword or helmet or something. We have no idea.
Or a trap.
Right. It could be any number of
What are the
things.
chances?
I'm assuming that your order right now behind the door is as it is in the marching.
Yeah, that's probably
like I
how
said,
we.
you know, we're playing. Right now, it's a theater of the mind. So whatever is there. So Matthias. All right, we're ready.
Okay. So I put in there that I opened the door.
Okay.
Yep. Just waiting for the music to change.
Oh no, not again!
Not even this changing. It just the current song has to
Yeah.
pause, and then you hear the music start. So just the pausing is enough to know. Unless the bot drops.
I'm scared. That's he's taking a while, which means he's typing.
Come on, guys. So much tension. Just opening a door.
We need a little like sound effect.
Okay. I forgot the A. And a wooden coffer against one wall.
Are there any windows? I'm just wondering if it's dark or not.
All type.
Okay.
so there's no problems with light.
Yep.
Okay, well, you can do detect magic again, Jameson, so that now you can find exactly where the aura is coming from. Well, actually, you do know where the aura is coming from. Oh,
You know the direction, right?
yeah, you know the direction. So I would say that. I'll whisper.
Thinking about hitting the coffer with the sword, just to see if it's a mimic, as in the Souls games.
Hit everything with the sword. We have to make sure everything is dead.
Yeah, you should not have said this to us, though. You should have said it, in the, in the game.
Really? Am I supposed to know what a mimic is at this point?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a very good question. You could phrase it as
I'd say we need to check for traps or something like
now, especially now that he told you that the aura is coming from the coffer, but he said it's come from inside the coffer, so not the coffer itself. I'm not sure if a mimic would count as would show up in the detect magic. Maybe not. It's a monster.
Beast,
right?
I think. Yeah.
Does a magical, if it's a magical monster, would it show up in detect magic? That's what I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good question.
But you can be superstitious and just hit something with your sword.
Okay.
There's nothing stopping you.
Just hit everything with the sword. What's the worst thing that can happen? We're like, it's fine. I don't want to be the one to open it, though.
Is it any use if we take, I don't know, one of the quills and ink? Some ink?
Actually, is the ink dry?
One
It hasn't
second.
been there long enough to be dry. Well,
Yeah, you
Because
can.
if it's not-
You can ask that. You can say.
Yeah, I'll check it
it's
there.
okay. Well, how long does it take for ink to dry then?
I guess if it's not like stoppered, it'll probably just take like a couple of hours. But if they sealed it up, it'll probably last for a while.
What is a quill?
A quill is like a feather pen.
Okay. Well, the ink would be in a container, right?
Yeah, usually it's in like a little glass thing with a stopper on it to keep it from drying.
Yeah.
But I mean, if it's been there long enough, even this, it'll still dry even with the stopper. But
It does have a stopper, obviously, but you have to tell me how long it would take to dry with the stopper. The adventure doesn't tell me this question, but I do know how long
man.
it was since those things were used. So if we could just, I don't know, find
the
out.
closest thing might be a printer cartridge. Let me see if we just to get an idea. I guess I can look that up.
The same medieval ink.
Well, apparently, our fancy ink cartridges take like 3 to 4 weeks to dry out. So, if our fancy technology doesn't last that long, then this is probably shorter.
So you're telling me that the companies make the ink and they have to sell it within 3 weeks or something?
No,
When
if
you
it's,
remove the
it's
seal.
sealed, once you remove the seal, yeah, it starts to dry out within like 3 to 4 weeks.
So there was no way for them to seal anything back then, was there, in like medieval times?
No, it was just a little cork stopper. You know what they would do? They would often have ink in like solid blocks. It would last longer, and then what they would do is they would like they would melt it a bit, and it
How
would
do you
become
know these
liquid.
things?
I've seen it before, actually,
You're
and
like,
I've had to look this stuff up in the past. Anyway,
you're
at
like,
some point.
I learned it in the GM Academy.
Yeah, pretty much, pretty much.
Your
My
medieval
degree.
studies courses in university.
These are things you got to know when you do role playing games.
Well, what we're going to do is this now. So when the ink dries, it's like a block again, right? Basically.
It depends on if it evaporates or not. But yeah, it could get solid, and then you would know. If it's in the stopper, it would probably just get solid.
What's the name of the container then? How would we
It's
call
like a
it?
little. It's like a flask,
Inkwell?
or like an ink. Well, the inkwell is what you use to actually make it liquid again.
Okay.
But hold on, and they might just call the whole thing an inkwell. It's a container, as in a desk for ink. Yeah, so I guess I just use it as an ink container. Yeah, so it would be called an inkwell.
So I'm giving you this answer. I'm giving you this answer with a provisional. It's a provisional answer. This is probably the correct answer, and I guess it should give you an idea that the last time these. I'm actually going to put that in. No, I'm not going to put it in because it's your inference. It should give you an idea that the last time these, the stationery was used was not in the last 2-3 weeks. Probably longer than 2-3 weeks since anything has happened here, basically.
That's kind of like the idea I was going for, trying to see if we can come up with a sort of timeline.
So there were no people here, last week or 2 weeks ago, but maybe longer than 2-3 weeks. The stationery, on the other hand, is normal because It would take a long time for that stuff to disintegrate.
But I wanted to see if there was something written on it.
Nope.
Oh, okay. He just opened it. Oh, he's going for it. Famous last words.
So much for opening it. I attempt to open it.
He's like, no, I open it. He is confident. It's locked. So anticlimactic. It's like, no, it's locked. Sorry. See, this is when we need a thief.
Well, there's one over here. He's gonna tell me what happened.
I guess you could theoretically break the lock, right? But yeah. Well, if you're watching what he's doing, you might see that he's messing with the lock.
Assuming I'm watching.
Right.
I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm looking around.
This would be like.
Okay, so what would you use for that?
Is it disable device?
Disable device.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, right?
Let me just take a quick look at it.
Yeah. I got it open ready, but just let me know.
Yes, opening looks.
Okay.
You can also sabotage civil mechanical devices, catapult, wagon wheels, and doors. All right.
Wagon.
Just roll it. Just go ahead and roll it. I know what the number is.
All right.
Nice.
Got
It was
some
DC 20. It was DC 20. So just about.
Wow.
Just
Wow.
About it.
Wow. Jeez.
Finally, we get a lucky roll.
That's a tough one. Did they all look kind of nondescript, or is there like one that stands out above the rest that I would want to grab first? I was just gonna pick one at random.
I would
Open it
let
up.
you know if something like that happened. If you want, you can tell me. I examine them. I look at them. You know,
Okay.
I skim them or whatever you want.
was wondering, there's an armor check penalty for some skills, I think including disable device, right? So if I remove my armor, then I think the likelihood of succeeding will go up a little bit.
If you remove your armor, what's going to go up?
Because disable device has a armor check penalty. Because I noticed when I went to roll it said +2, but I know my dexterity bonus is +3, so I think maybe the penalty was being calculated in there. I mean, I still succeeded, but I'm just saying, I'm wondering in the future. I mean, there's the risk, I guess, because you remove your armor. Let's say it explodes on you, or you're doing whatever, then you're more vulnerable. So it's like a trade-off. But just something I'll think about in the future, whenever I use it.
Let me tell you, I just removed your armor, and it went up to +4. Your disable device.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Right, yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I see you just did it. Yep.
And now I'm just put it back.
Yep, now it's +2. Yep.
And you can see in your inventory, if you go down, it says armor skill check -2. Can you see it?
Oh yeah, I see that. Yep.
Spell failed 20. So now if I remove it, boom, the spell, all of it's gone.
Right.
Cool. And then I turn it on, and it's like magic.
Yeah, it's cool. It's nice. Yeah, I'll consider it in the future.
So in the future, you're gonna have to change clothes completely.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, let me get naked before I try to pick this lock.
Shower too.
Pretty ridiculous, but whatever.
Okay, let me. So you opened you opened one of the books at random. Let's flip through it. I actually have it. You can have it. Boom.
Oh, cool. Can everyone see on their screen then?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, very convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it here. How long ago is that Wheel Day Desnus 31?
Yeah, Wheel Day Desnus, yeah. This is Anglo-Saxon calendar or something. Yeah. That's weird.
It's the day of wheel! Of course. Didn't you know that?
Oh, by the way, I pressed some enters at the bottom because you cannot see. If you scroll all the way to the bottom, you can see the swarm suit.
Oh, yeah.
I shouldn't have pointed that out. It's just that it's the Program Fantasy Grounds where you have to put some
You
empty
need a
lines at the
couple
bottom.
of new lines, or else it just runs into the thing, yeah.
Even as,
I remember we had to do that, yeah.
As you're scrolling, you can see the text overlapping with the edge animation. Not animation, but yeah, the edge line of the window. Yeah. A bit choppy. Goodberry wand, 49 charges.
Could I type in how long ago was the Wheel Day Desnus 31, or could you answer that for us without me?
You asked me about that. Oh gee.
Is there something? In this world, do we use the same calendar, or is this colony?
Yeah,
I assume it's
one.
Let me explain you something.
Valerian calendar.
Yeah. This logbook you just got is not in the official adventure. It's a GM who made it.
Okay.
So I've Googled and I found. I think maybe I found it in the Paizo forums. I don't remember where I found it. I think in the Paizo forums. They produce a lot of stuff in there. They have, additional stuff. They enrich the adventures, and I thought this was awesome. Instead of just telling you, it's a master tool inventory, now you have all this to look into. And don't think that because the GM made it. I mean, it is like, for example, the swarm suit is an actual thing in here. You know, he just didn't make it. He didn't make it out. Obviously, where it says chisel and sledge and that stuff, he made it up himself. But there's other stuff that it's in the actual adventure. You know.
Yep.
And I mean, look, the chisels and the sledges, they're also in the adventure. It's just that the adventure tells me that basically the ship or the colony includes any basic tool that you might want in reasonable numbers. So, you know, if you want a billion sledges, it doesn't have them. But if you want a couple of sledges, you can find them. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, so they're not going to spend time, you know, they only have 96 pages per adventure. They're not going to spend their pages to write down stuff like how many shovels there are. But the GMs, you know, they make some assumptions, and, you know, they make it seem more... but part of the stuff, definitely part of the stuff in this document is useful. Like, for example, you know, the Goodberry wand. That is, it's good that... you know, that stands out. It's a fucking wand. So you know there's a wand somewhere that has 49 charges. And, you know, so you should go through it and read it. So as far as Wheel Day Decimus is, let's fucking Google it. Because I know that Golarion has its own calendar, but I don't know.
Yeah. They have like an actual calendar.
Let me tell you the other problem we have here.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a calendar option in...
Yes, there is.
Maybe the calendar can be put in there.
Yes, you know what the calendar is going to help us do? And they even made extensions. The calendar is going to help us this way. Let's say that it's midday, right? And you do something, and I tell you that it takes half an hour for you to do it. The moment that I tell you it takes half an hour, I input it in the calendar, and now the time moves forward. So we can never lose track of where we are and what's... You see what I'm saying? I don't have to... Because up to now, I've been... pretty much making up the hours. Like when I tell you that it's midday, I don't know exactly where it is. But if we do it this way, then you know, every time that something happens, you know, you take a nap for an hour, boom, you put it in the calendar, and now we know what time it is. You see, but it's complicated. I haven't looked in the calendar yet. Eventually, I'll do it. But there's another complication here. Let me tell you what that is. There is no official time when this campaign begins. So when the trip happens from Andorra, and it takes 6 weeks from Andorra to come to Azlant, it said, in the entire 600 pages of the campaign, it doesn't tell you when the trip happens. So it doesn't tell you that you arrive in the spring, you arrive in the winter, you arrive in the summer, you don't know. But, so basically, again, the GMs in the Paizo forum, they have a whole thread where they talk between themselves, what's the best time to start the campaign. And one guy says, I started in the summer so they can plant in the winter so they don't die out of not having food in the winter. You know, everybody has his own, and they try to get the developers to, you know, give them input. And sometimes they get responsible developers. So that's one complication. Like, I have to decide when you arrive here. The second, so depending on when you arrive, I might have to change this day, Wheel Day Decimus 31. I might have to change this. You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
And then there's other complications that are unique to us, because Beak was in the War for the Crown campaign, and he had to leave after the part of the gala. So it has to happen after that. And at first I have to decide when that happens. You see what I'm saying? So, and I have to decide. So, for now, you should ignore the Wheel Day Decimus 31. However, it does say that it's the last entry. So that's a pretty strong indication that when the last entry was made, something bad happened. And that's why it was the last entry. Otherwise, there would be more entries. So you can take that the last entry was about a month ago.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? And even about that, I'm not 100% sure. I'm like 90% sure. Just like before when I told you about the ink drying. But for the time being, forget about the exact dates, and just, you know, the ink dried about at least 2 weeks ago, and the last entry in this was about a month ago.
Yeah. Okay, it makes sense.
And if I have to make a retraction correction, we can do that in the future. So you can keep looking at the logbook. You can look at more logbooks, or you can do whatever else you want.
Yeah, I was saying let's check the others in the sense that is there a way like we could just kind of like divvy up and just, but then you can just dump all descriptions on us, or is something crazy going to happen, or
Actually, how many books and logbooks are there total?
It doesn't tell me, but if you want to
Okay.
make things easy for all of us, you can just type that we spent some time looking at all the logbooks.
Yeah, that sounds fair. Okay, I'll just put that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna type something, but yeah, with that we should be good. Is Ankarado supposed to be the name of this town?
Okay.
Or-
So, Talmander's bounty is the
Oh,
colony.
that's right. Okay, that's where we are.
And
Yeah.
it's called Talmander because I think Talmander is one of the gods, isn't it? Let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty sure.
His gift. He blessed us with
Oh,
this bounty.
okay. Wait, stop. Don't Google anything.
Yeah, I will not.
How about you do a knowledge check on Talmander?
Would that be like a religious check?
Let me see. What? Let me
Seems
see.
like it would be. Like knowledge, religion, or something like that.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yes, the knowledge religion. So it's whoever has knowledge religion.
I got it. You want me to say something and type something before I roll?
Let me see. Yeah, so up to now we've just been rolling without typing anything, but
Well, like you're saying before, like I could be the one flipping through this book and I happen to see that word and it jumps out at me. I realize what it is. I just explain to the guys, oh, he's the god or whatever, or something like
yes,
that.
you're right.
So-
Right. No, go ahead and just roll knowledge religion.
All right.
13. So the way we do this is that if you roll if you roll less than 10, you know nothing. If you know 10 and 14, you know the basics. So I'm gonna give you something.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I forgot the control. Anyway. So he is the celestial patron of the nation of Andorra. Andorran is the nation where this whole expedition started from, and it's basically it's a democracy. It's the only place in the inner sea region where they have democracy, and I think it's well, you could say that it's the United States basically, but I think also it might be Greece because if you look at the well, it says first of all it says it's the birthplace of democracy, and the other thing is that it's exactly what Greece would be in the Mediterranean, you know, because the inner sea is supposed to be the Mediterranean. And right under it, it's Egypt. So right under Greece, it's Egypt. And so in any case, I don't know much about Andorran, but that's the only thing I know. I don't know what avoral means. So let me just Google it. Let me just check it out here. Okay, so if you want, you can roll for for avoral. First of all, Shadrick can also roll for knowledge religion, so maybe he will get a better roll, and you can find out some more stuff about it.
Alright.
Well, to get some context, the first question was about Ankarado, and then we got off topic talking about Talmandor. So if I just suddenly an hour say, hey guys, Talmandor is actually naming this god, they're going to wonder what I'm talking about, because we didn't see that. We just saw the word Ankarado.
Oh,
so.
You don't have to explain it with the knowledge checks. The way we do it is, it's not like the detect magic where I whisper to the guy and the guy talks to the other guys. With the knowledge checks, you roll the knowledge check, I put the info there, and that we assume that you've told it to everybody at some point, or you're gonna tell it at some point when you're at camp, or we don't role play how like when you got the info about the blood maze, you didn't actually personally talk to the other guys and tell them what a blood maze is. We're supposed that this info goes to the whole group, not just to the whole group, it goes to the whole of the battleground. So it goes on the wiki, on the website. You see, so we automate that, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I think the only exception we made is during combat. That makes sense, because you only get a couple of seconds, right? So I'll just quickly yell out, hey, it's a clockwork spy, don't kill it. Right?
Yeah, exactly,
exactly.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. In that case, we did role play it because it made sense to
Right, yeah, it made sense. Yeah, but I see what you're saying, because we're taking our time right now so we can,
so
at
no
ease,
problem.
just share info. Yeah, okay.
Big, go ahead and roll a knowledge religion so we can get that out of the way, the salamander out of the way.
All right. Double click in the ribbon, right? The golden one.
No,
On
it's
the
not
number,
the ribbon.
the plus X, where has the number far right
Oh, okay.
box.
The ribbon is for the book reference.
Oops.
So you don't know anything more than Zibal knows about Salmander. He is the celestial patron of the nation of Andorra. Ancorato is the island.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
It's the island that you're on. It's called Ancorado. I don't think there's any knowledge check for. I mean, well,
There's a geography,
yes, yes.
I think, right?
Is it knowledge geography really?
There is a knowledge geography.
Yeah, there is.
I have
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
You have it really?
Yeah. Well, Rangers, I guess, would.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
get
spend
that
any
class
ranks on
skill.
it, but I do have it.
Yeah, I have one too.
Hold on. Let me see. First of all, what do I have about Ancorado? Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and roll for Ancorado.
Oh no!
Not good at all. You know nothing. Oh, but why does it say untrained? Why does it say untrained?
Because I don't have any ranks in it.
But I thought
I get it as a class skill, but I don't have ranks in it.
But I don't think only bards can do that. Can roll knowledge skills untrained. So I don't think.
Well, you can still roll them. You just don't get as much info. Like it's nowhere near as
What
good.
is it?
Oh, I missed it.
Okay, so hold on a second. So Matthias is trained in knowledge geography?
Yeah, I have one rank.
Yeah, for me it's just a class skill.
I see. But I honestly, I don't think. Are you sure? I think maybe it has to be trained to use the
Yeah, I'm
knowledge.
seeing it says you cannot make an untrained knowledge check with a DC higher than 10. I remember we saw.
Oh,
some-
okay.
If it's
okay.
a really,
Yeah, that's
it makes sense. Like if it's
yeah,
really
for simple stuff. That's
basic.
what I figured.
If it's really complicated, then you can't do it untrained.
Yeah,
So I assume
Wait,
what we're talking about here, I assume is
with
DC
DC higher than 10, but the thing is, you do get some info with 10.
yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so if
You
he
do get some
succeeds,
info with
then
10.
yeah, get the most basic info.
So if he, wait. So that, you know what that means? That means that he can roll untrained, and if he rolls 10 or more, he gets the 10 in. Even if he rolls 20, he still gets just the 10 info.
Just the 10. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I need to remember this for the other groups too, because that means that you can still, everybody can still roll.
Yeah, it's interesting to think that like even a character with like very low intelligence, whatever, like you can still do,
Yeah, like
Like
you
a
might
knowledge
know
check of
random
anything.
stuff about gods,
Right,
like the
right, but you'll
typical
just-
stuff that people would know, even if you don't have religion.
right.
You might
Okay.
know who the harvest god is, for example.
So I'm gonna take just a second to I'm gonna tag everybody. This is important, and we should have been doing it already. We haven't been doing it. So I'm gonna tell everybody so that in the next time someone will. So we just figured out that. Okay. And let me even pin it. Right, so hopefully we'll remember this. Right. So what happened with the roll then? The geography roll failed. Both geography rolls failed miserably, basically. Right. So you can well.
I could try one.
That means the other two can try as well, just for Ancoratu. That's interesting. The problem is you probably don't have them in your sheet, do you?
Yeah. add
You
it.
can use the standard knowledge if you don't have any, because I think that every sheet has just knowledge by itself, and that's
I'm looking at.
No, you have to add it.
how-
I don't have it.
I added knowledge by itself as a non-class skill, so I
What
can
we
use it.
do is
if I didn't
every
have
single
them.
time we need, because the bard can do everything. So every time we've just been doing it ad hoc. Like Icy will just add the next one. Like, so he can add it for me right now. Geography, since I'm about to roll it, and then at some point then I'll have all of them listed.
I'm just not 100% clear on the procedure for adding.
But what I did for my character is I just added knowledge on its own as a non-class skill, and the class knowledges I added specifically.
Dude, there's an icon for it at the top of
Yeah,
the.
there's a KN at the top if you
Yeah,
click
yeah.
that.
You can add a blank
Yeah.
one for all the knowledge skills you don't have.
Let me just so. Well, first of all, I'm just geographic.
I
So,
already have mine in there.
oh wait,
Yeah, I already have geography.
okay. Well, in that case,
For me, I put it in there as a, even though I didn't have ranks, I put it in there as a class skill because I have it as a class skill.
okay. So I'll add it personal. So I will add. So I added it to Shaden's. So Shaden, go ahead and roll it.
Oh, it's in this thing again where it's slow to update. So I see that you type knowledge, but it doesn't say anything underneath it.
You have to close your sheet and reopen it, I think.
Yeah. I just did that. It's still the same. I can't remember what we did. I remember it took a while before to
Wait,
show up.
knowledge geography is intelligence?
Yeah, all knowledge
Yeah,
skills. are
all
intelligence.
knowledges
All
are
are
intelligence. Yeah.
You might have to check. You have. Oh, never mind. That's for the. Yeah, you have to check that it's a class skill too. That actually could be why I'm not seeing the +5.
Wait, it's a class skill for you, geography?
Yeah, yeah. All knowledge skills are class skills for the bard.
Oh, okay.
But it should be. I think the total should be +1. I think. I don't have any ranks because I see knowledge nature. I have no ranks in. I have a total of +1, so I think this one should also be +1.
Why isn't it updating on its own? Shouldn't it? Okay, let me cycle through wisdom. So, see, you see me cycling through the different stats.
Yeah, I do actually. Yep. No, I see it.
Okay, so all of them, it shows me plus, minus, whatever. But for strength, nothing. For intelligence, it shows me nothing.
Yeah, my intelligence is 10, so or it's 10 or 11, so there's no bonus or penalty.
Okay, so it's good.
No.
Why don't you roll it?
Yeah, I'm surprised because nature has a miscellaneous +1. I'm not sure why that's. I have that. I feel like I should have a miscellaneous +1 here as well.
Yeah, well,
Nature.
we gotta.
Unless that
have
was a
fun
camp.
with
Maybe it was a campaign trait. I don't think so. It says the trait I picked was a +1 on knowledge history and knowledge local, so I'm not sure why nature's +1.
Azlant scholar, maybe. Yes, you gain a +1 trade bonus on knowledge history, and knowledge local.
Right, but I have a +1 on. Hold on. Yeah, nature, knowledge, nature. I don't know where that came from. Either way, I think that knowledge geography would just be a +0, right? I'm pretty sure.
It's plus whatever your intelligence is normally.
Right, exactly. But I'm just trying to figure
Yeah.
out. I have a +1 on knowledge, nature, even though I don't have any.
Okay,
You don't have
so
any,
wait. So I'm gonna put a note in my notes to check your knowledge nature, and I mean, you have to do it yourself too. And
Yeah, I think maybe we put it in the wrong category before. I don't think I've ever rolled it before, so I don't think it matters. But
even if we did roll it, it might not have had an effect.
yeah, because both history and local have a miscellaneous +1. That makes sense for my campaign trait. And then nature, I'm not sure.
Okay, check Shaden's knowledge nature +1. It's in my notes now, so we're gonna check it eventually. So, but go ahead and roll the knowledge geography then.
All right.
Okay. So that counts as a 10. Let me give you what I got for Corrado. Oops, god damn it. And that's, wait. Yeah, 8 to 10. Yeah, there's more info, but you have to roll more than 15 to get it, so.
Okay.
One person hasn't rolled for geography. I think it's, who is it?
Yeah, it's me. Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. Do you have it there, or do I have to add it for you? I have to add it.
Oh, okay.
That's it. And then close your sheet, open it again, and roll it.
All right. History.
Oh, now I remember. The bard gets a per half his class level, he gets a +1 bonus to knowledge. So and it rounds up. So I think that's why I had the +1. So it should be across the board.
Okay.
So I roll a 12. It doesn't matter though.
Wait.
I don't see it. I see only one that says knowledge, and that's it. Like knowledge, nothing.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a bug. It's
So that's the
it's
one
probably the one he added.
I should roll.
If you click mini and you show the mini sheet, it's correct there for some reason, but it's not
Hold
correct.
on.
on
I
the full
rolled
sheet.
it. I rolled it.
Oh,
I rolled
okay.
it for him. Okay, so 13. It's again 10, so nothing. Wait, so why are we rolling? There's no way for you to get more than.
The untrained.
Oh, that's a
we
good
can't
point.
get
Yeah.
more.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, we forgot. Sorry.
There
Yeah,
was
there's
no point to roll.
Yeah, there's
there
no
was
reason
point
for him to roll.
Hold on. Okay. So let's go back to Duval. So, what is the Bard ability again that gives you across
Yeah,
the board?
it's called Bardic Knowledge. He adds half his class level minimum 1 to all knowledge skill checks and can make all knowledge skill checks untrained.
What page is that?
Give me a moment. Uh, 35.
All knowledge check skills. That's interesting. Okay, so you're right.
Just know everything.
Yep.
+1 to knowledge geography, and okay, we just have to remember as we add more of them later, and I'm sure we're gonna remember.
But then what's also interesting is that because of my campaign traits, I should get a +1 trait bonus on knowledge history and knowledge locals. Then I think that means that those should also be another +1, right? History and local should be a +2 in the miscellaneous then.
Yeah, because you would stack them. Right?
Yeah, I think what happened is that I'm gonna get used to this now, but I think at first I forgot about the bardic knowledge things. When I saw the history and local were +1, I probably thought it may have been from the campaign trait, you know, and we weren't thinking about the bardic knowledge, or vice versa.
It's a lot of shit to remember, and
Yeah, it's a lot of shit.
You have 2 campaign traits too. You have from your
Right?
two
Yeah.
campaigns.
Yeah. The other one was at least it's not.
You could now quit this campaign and go start another one.
Yeah, just keep adding to them. Right. Yeah, you're right though. Like when I level up to level 2 would be the same, but level 3 then this miscellaneous bonus would be a +2 now. So I'll have to remember to update all these. Yeah, that's the name of the game. It's Pathfinder, man.
Mathfinder.
Yeah,
Mathfinder.
Yeah, third
That's a good
edition,
one.
bro.
They call it Mathfinder in the Fantasy Forum.
Oh, nice.
But anyway, what this does mean is that even in this case of rolling this geography check, if I rolled a 20, I would get like the highest or whatever. Like if there's a 20 DC, I would make it because even though I'm making it untrained, the bard ignores that. Whereas every other class, if they do a knowledge check untrained, all they can get is 10 at best.
So your untrained acts as trained?
Yeah, it's weird. So it's like the system sees me as untrained, but if you read the core rulebook, it says that a bard can make any knowledge check untrained. So it's as if I were trained. So it's like literally, it's like I'm trained in every knowledge skill, but a lot of them I have +0 in.
There's no way to fix this in Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Right, it's weird. Like it'll just show, like it says right there, knowledge
weird,
geography untrained. But that's technically wrong. I actually am trained in
Yeah.
geography. It's just I don't have I have no rank in it or whatever.
You can, I guess, because there's no way to tell it otherwise unless you have the rank, right? So,
Yeah, I think that it basically checks. It just says, okay, there's no rank, therefore it's untrained. But there should be a check to say, like, well, if barred, then
There's, you know how you do it. You know how you do it. Instead of clicking on, you would have to type, skill, knowledge, geography, train. Just type it in the, and then just roll it d20. You see, don't do it through this character sheet. Do it manually on the chat log.
Okay, but
You see?
yeah, but I have to make sure just to obviously add the modifiers too, and just do it in the chat log.
I can definitely edit the chat log to remove the untrained.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true.
Well, I see what you're saying.
I
Just
can do-
basically, just continue playing as normal, but then every time we do, we'll put a little note saying delete the word untrained above, essentially, and then you have a clean log,
well,
right?
I do know, I don't have to do this for it because I know that all I have to do is just scan for Jubal's skill knowledge checks, and just whenever I
Right.
see untrained, remove it. And
Sure.
look, there's lots of, like, I could fix the +1s that we forgot on your, but I have to stop at some point because, you know, I have 4 campaigns, and if I want to fix every comma of every single one of the logs, you know, it never ends. So I'm basically clearing out the main thing. But look, even if I just leave the brackets there, you know, the correction which says delete above knowledge roll, I don't actually have to delete it. I could leave it there, and then whoever reads the log can read the correction, you know.
Yeah.
So I do some, you know, basically you'll see when the overworld goes up, there will be infinite stuff to add to the overworld, like every monster description, every item you found, every discussion, every, like, it's you know, it will be an infinite amount of work. But what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do, first of all, the rough stuff, the major stuff, and then beyond that, whenever I feel like, you know, I wake up one day and I feel like just spending half an hour or an hour or just entering stuff in the overworld, then I'm just gonna do that. But it's never gonna be perfect. That's the thing. It's never gonna be perfect. Unless, you know, they keep improving Fantasy Grounds, and they just, you know, they should make it so that I should be able right now to edit the chat log. That's how it will be perfect.
Right, that makes sense. Like, yeah, you should. You're the game master. It makes total sense.
If I could do it in real time, then I could fix the rolls, I could fix the +1s, the
Yeah,
untrained.
you can fix my periods not being there, all that stuff.
Yeah, everything will be
Everything.
perfect. And so, you know, eventually, you know, and it could be that if we play on Foundry, Foundry is much more, they have a billion mods. So maybe in Foundry they have a mod where you can, you know, and eventually we're going to move to Foundry. You know, we're not going to be playing Fantasy Grounds forever. So eventually we'll get better. You know? So, we're done with Ancorato, with the geography. We're done with, well, we're also done with the religion check. You know why? Because both of them are above 10. So the trained guys got above 10. So there's no reason for the untrained guys to try religion now, you see? For
Right,
the,
right. Exactly.
So basically the untrained checks are only for the cases where the trained people get less than 10.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that'll save time. We have like a pecking order, so just always do, you know, train first, and then we won't waste our time.
So we've checked Ancorado, we've checked Salmandor, and you know, now we go back to the logbooks, and I just want to give you all the logbooks that I have because I have a bunch of them. So you got the trip.
Fire day.
I just checked Foundry and it's available for purchase now.
Oh yeah, I bought it,
Available?
but only
mean
the
on-
GM needs to have it. It's 50
Yeah.
bucks for life.
You mean? Oh, it's on Steam.
No, it's not on Steam.
It's on their own site.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay, sorry. Oh, there is a
And,
game called Foundry, but it's something else.
Foundry, Dan, is where we're gonna play, you know, Curse of Strahd with all those crazy graphics.
It's awesome.
No, it's awesome. It's insane. So I've given you 3 logbooks so far, just to make sure I don't have any other ones.
Ah, yes, the good old Farmer's Almanac.
Oh, look. to you, Dan? The last
Oh.
thing. I sent you?
Oh, 1 month ago. Oh, nice. Yeah.
So that was the actual adventure. So we don't have to.
Okay. Okay.
And
Good.
I think that's how the guy, because the date in the book were made by the GMs. So they made by, I think they found there was a general consensus when the adventure should start, and then he traced it. He went back a month from that, and that's how he found Wheel Day Decimus 31. But for our campaign, like I said, we have to make a decision about that, so it's not certain. But definitely, so you have this, all the books date approximately 1 month ago.
Oh, this one looks very detailed.
Yeah, these are really detailed. Wow, these are really detailed.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Oh yeah, we forgot about the magic source. I mean, I guess we'd have to cast it again or something. But is it obvious if one of these books is a magical book or something?
Go ahead and ask Matthias
Yeah.
in the game.
Yeah. Well, actually, I can cast detect magic too, so I could try.
Okay. You know how to cast it, right?
Oh, yeah,
Remember
give me
the
one.
procedure?
It's been a while, let's say. So I go to
Yeah. First, you need to hit the little circle to the left of the spell,
right.
right? And then you hit the magnifying glass to the right, and then you hit cast.
Cool.
That's it. So I'll tell you. And go ahead and roll for the school, because now you can see it. Let me see what roll was. I forget. It's knowledge, arcana.
Okay.
The DC is 15 plus spell level. So the school you
Okay.
failed for the school.
I guess Matthias has a much higher intelligence than I do, so we can try it out.
You look.
Maybe not much higher.
Hold on. Look, first of all, I'm gonna whisper to you.
Actually, he could roll his check on my detect magic, correct? Because he's detecting the aura that I just. Is it common to all spellcasters in the area, or is it just me?
He's already rolled this check, Knowledge Arcana, but he shouldn't have rolled it because he didn't have line of sight.
Well, that's true. Yeah, I forgot about that.
We're gonna assume that because that was a mistake from me about the rules. We're gonna assume that he rolled it now.
Yeah. Okay.
He knows that it's the universe. He knows it's cool, but I'm gonna give you now. Oh, okay. I need to put some more spaces in some of these logbooks. Okay, the Farmer's Almanac, I need to put on. And also the diary. Oh, I have to unlock it first. Okay, so everything should be visible now. I do have a mission here. Hold on a sec. It says that one logbook details daily events in the colony since landfall. I'm just trying to find out if I have that to give it to you. I don't think I have this one. There's a bunch of logbooks, so I just gave you 3. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything.
I'm going to go AFK for a sec. I'll be back.
Yep.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna get some water.
I'm getting some water to go back in a sec.
I have returned. You may all rejoice.
Oh, I see where AFK too.
I've whispered the detect magic results to Shaden. He's gonna be back in a sec. Let me see how we're gonna deal with Matthias. Well, okay.
I cast Detect Whisper.
Okay, so I basically gave the same information to both of them. The difference is that Matthias also has the School of Magic. By the way, James, this logbook, I don't have to give it to you. So, I don't have the whole, like the other three. But I told you what it contains.
I don't know which one it is.
No, you do know which one it is. I told you which one it is, but I don't have a note to give you. Like I gave you 3 notes for the 3 other logbooks, didn't I? With details inside, and this one is one of the books that I don't know how to explain to you. If you go to a library in a D&D game, I'm not gonna give you the whole library. I'm gonna tell you what the books are about, and you can check them and you can read them, and then I'll give you a summary. But I don't have the book.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, Shaden. So I gave both you and Jameson the exact same answer, with the exception that he has also the School of Magic.
Okay.
And I told the guys that I don't have this logbook to give it to you. It's not like the other 3 that I have them to give it to you, so I don't. But you can check it if you want. You can tell me that I spent all day reading it, and I'll give you something.
Okay, well, since you know more about it, Matthias, do you want to write about it?
Yeah, I'll get it right.
Okay.
And the 2 of you go ahead and roll perception.
Okay.
The people looking through the books, or
Yeah, because the 2 of them look through it.
oh, so not us. Okay, not like me and Beak.
No, just
Weird.
And by the way, I even have something more to give you, because now that you're looking in the book and casting detect magic, you can see exactly which page it's coming from. So I'm gonna give it to let's just give it to Jabal, since he succeeded the perception check. By the way, Shaden, you told them these are arcane markings, but they don't know about any arcane markings. You found them.
Oh, I meant that I was holding the book and showing and pointing.
Yeah.
Did I
Oh yeah,
write
fair
that as
enough,
an
fair
action?
enough, fair enough.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes.
Yeah, like
you
we're
know,
all gathered around a circle.
you can actually put that in the. You know that you can actually put that next to Jubal Corbin. So it says Jubal Corbin, and then you can put a parenthesis that says showing while showing the book. Or
Oh yeah, yeah. Right.
Stuff like the
remember what you're
emotion or
saying,
whatever.
Yeah, and emotion, and we have it. Okay, while you guys talk, I'm gonna go to the forum and I'm gonna find. We actually made a Google document with these commands. So if you go on Discord, I put the link to our Google document, and that it's good to have that on a open on a browser tab.
Oh yeah.
You can also edit it yourself. I think you can edit it, or you can ask for permission. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay, the /mood and then what I want to do. Okay.
Last mode. That's it. That's exactly
Yeah.
it.
Cool.
Would we know if using nature if plum trees are native to this sort of island? That might be a little too much though.
That's an interesting question. If you, well, you just arrived to Azlant, you don't know anything about it. You just got off a boat, basically. You don't know anything about it, so.
Would they be like?
You know,
Maybe we wouldn't even know that.
you were on the ship for 6 weeks with, you know, I don't know, 60 people. Some of whom are, you know, higher level than you, more knowledgeable.
Yeah.
That's all that stuff is abstracted in the roll, so you may as well roll.
Like the nature roll.
Yeah, and you know, if you roll low, then I don't have to think about it, and if you roll high, I'll think about it.
All right, well, might as well. Let's see. I do have nature.
There we go. Oh, no, well, you do know something. So, I guess your question is about plum trees and Azlant.
Yeah. Like, would they be natural in this sort of environment that I would know of?
Okay, you know what?
Clearly, they didn't bring any over. So
DC 10 is basic knowledge.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to rule that with 11, you're not going to know that answer. You would need at
Yeah.
least 15.
Okay.
So,
I try it.
oh,
I'm not up to date.
Yeah, I know,
with the
annoying
big-
word every time.
I guess you can try. Do you have it, or do I have to add knowledge?
No, I got it.
Well, if he didn't have it, he wouldn't be able to get anything better than me,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
There
he
we
just
go.
meant
Oh,
to
you're
add
the
it to
bard.
my
You're the
character-
bard. You can
my
do
character
whatever.
sheet. Yeah,
Yeah,
I have it on my character sheet. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he doesn't know anything either. It would have to be a 15 for me to tell you something about
Yep.
on that subject.
It'd be funny if the bard was like, actually,
Yep, that's
turns out,
As like.
Azlant is well known for its plum tree. Yes, I guess we can keep our eyes peeled for a plum tree, but other than that, let people
You
know
could
that
check
I
every
have.
single tree on the around the colony. You know, there's not that many.
Yeah.
I should shut up.
Yeah.
So I was thinking that.
Shut up.
And we definitely removed everything from the coffer, right? It was just a bunch of books, right?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Tell me what you're doing with the books. Are you leaving them there? You put them in the coffer? You take them with you?
Yeah, good point.
Books are for nerds.
Pretty heavy.
Keep in mind, there are a bunch of logbooks. Books are heavy and cumbersome. You could carry them with you. It would be or you could just pick one or two or three that you think are important. Or you could just put them in the coffer. I mean, they've been there for a month, so they could be there for another month. It's up to you.
Yeah, I figure it's probably worth taking that since it's.
Well, we know where they are, right?
Yeah. Well, I just
I
mean,
don't know
imagine
if you
we go.
Books
No,
can
I'm
be
just gonna
heavy.
carry. Well, I don't.
Oh,
We'll
yeah,
figure out how
take
much
the
it weighs.
yeah.
Yeah, imagine we get to the plum tree and you have to rub it against the bark or something. The genie appears or some bullshit
Yeah.
like that. So might as well have it. But yeah, I don't know how much it weighs. We'll find out.
So this book is the
Yeah, which I shouldn't call it the magic one. It's like the which one is it? The
it's the book that details logbook details daily events.
yeah, colony logbook.
The interesting thing is that this logbook sounds like the most interesting one to actually read. You know, it has the daily events. It's like the diary of the
Right. Yeah. Not
I was hoping that one would have more info.
not like today. Here's our crop yield and here's how tall the peppers got or something.
We have so many onions, which is what the other one kept saying.
So I put it in your inventory, and the other guys go to the party sheet. Just check that you can see it.
Yeah. I noticed I can see other people's things.
But not if you click on the portrait in the top left, right?
I can't access their portraits if I click on them.
So the only way for you to see what they're carrying is in the party sheet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's good.
So it's in the. Let's see. How much does it weigh? What did you call it?
I called it.
Oh, I see it. Logbook details daily events. Okay. Right, fair enough.
Detailing daily events.
We'll see logbook. Maybe mine didn't load.
What am I carrying? Like a rucksack or a? Wow,
Yeah,
I'm gonna say I
that's
put the
good.
book. Okay. Just so it's, we have it in our log. There you go. All right.
Look, you're not carrying a backpack or anything, are you? So you should be carrying one.
That's why I figured there's some kind of a pack or something. Not a
Yeah.
huge thing, but yeah. That's
Yeah,
why I
so
said
we're
rucksack.
gonna do it now. We're gonna do it now. We're gonna go to the backpack.
I have an actual backpack. If you guys need me to.
Well, you're a strong, burly man, so obviously you would.
That is true.
So backpack, common, Pathfinder clothes. Yes. So I just put a backpack in your inventory, and let's see how much it costs. Wait, why does it say 2? Did you? No, that's the weight.
No, I didn't do that.
Backpack. So the cost is 2 GP. So I'm just gonna, from 35 GP, you're gonna have 33. So we assume that you bought this, you came here with it.
Yeah.
And the same, let's look at everybody. Let's just fix this now. Does everybody have a backpack? Okay, so Big doesn't. We'll do that for him too. There is a Masterwork backpack in the Ultimate Equipment.
Awesome.
That's ridiculous.
Let me see what it does.
The holy backpack of greater carrying.
It costs 50 GP. 50. It weighs twice. And treat your strength score as +1 higher than normal when calculating your carrying capacity.
Huh. Cool. In the D&D universe, aren't there these, what are they called, bags of holding or something? Where it's small, you put objects into it and then they take up much smaller space.
It's like a bottomless hole thing that you just put stuff in, and then you can pull things out.
Right.
It's a
So
magic item.
it's like they get transported to another dimension or something.
Well, yeah. They used to be rare, but every modern D&D, they're like super common. All magic items are super common in 5th edition.
Yeah.
It just got a little
Any
annoying.
Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Well, not all of them are super common. I mean, this. It's just generally speaking, magical items are much in these games. I don't know why that happened. And maybe they make the games more interesting. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but I feel like they're too common now. Like everyone and their mother has a bag of holding
Oh, I see.
in like the
You
newer
mean-
edition.
Like in the adventures, in the what do you mean common? Like in treasure tables.
Well, just like you can just buy one and start with it outright now.
Exactly, exactly.
Okay,
That's the other
that
thing.
makes sense.
There's shops
Yeah.
everywhere. with
Yeah. It's like, let's go to the corner store and get a bag of holding. It's like, oh, okay. I guess they're that common.
So I put backpacks in all of you guys, so we're all good.
I'm gonna go to the store and buy an Orb of Annihilation.
Okay, guys, we're ready.
All right.
Okay.
The construct was worth 1,250 GP.
Damn.
You mean it had that much money on it? Or it cost that much to make it? Or
No, that's how
You
much
didn't break it.
you could sell it for if.
Oh, selling. Okay, I was confused, but yeah.
Yeah, if we hadn't broken it,
Interesting. But who around here is going to buy it? Right?
Yeah.
What
you'd
shop?
have to take it back to like a major city.
Exactly, yeah.
Oops. I wrote off
Our money.
This.
All the money we have in this game is about as valuable as a Russian ruble, Just nobody wants it.
It's like that construct deteriorated us like the Russian economy.
What were you saying, Big? You were saying something?
I wrote office wrong with 3 Fs.
Oh, okay.
What have you done?
Okay, so guys, if you want to go in, right, we'll go in or whatever.
I guess we'll do the same thing. Hold on.
Yeah, we got our march because we're theater of the mind this part, right? So
Yeah.
our
Hold
formation.
on. I'll write something out.
Yeah, go ahead. Maybe since if you're always going to assume to be the first, then I guess you could always just know to do this. Just take charge.
What? Unacceptable.
So is that it, or should I say like I search it carefully, or?
Yes, you can definitely. You
Okay.
can spend all day in the searching if you want.
Okay.
Like there's all these different levels of searching. You can say I take a look. You can say I walk around. You can say I spend 5 minutes, half an hour, all fucking day, you know? And
Rejected. In the main room, there's a podium at the end. Did we search that area, or were we distracted before we got a chance?
Kelos went there. He checked the podium, and there was a desk, and he found nothing.
Okay.
But he didn't check it carefully. You know, he just took a look.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Keep in mind that the building numbered 4, you haven't been inside. I just gave you a description from the outside.
Okay. That would be in the notes here.
That will be here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just
Oh.
large home. Oh, it's empty.
It's large home. Okay, you know why it says large home? Because I haven't copied the information. Either I just told you it's a large home, or I just haven't copied the information from the chat log to the notes. But the main thing is you haven't been inside, so when you go there, I'm just going to give you the info again. Oh, and what about the other building that doesn't have a number? The one above the chapel.
Yeah, I thought we went to that one, right? Or did we just ran past it really fast, actually?
I'm pretty sure you went inside. It's
Yeah.
wait.
I'm gonna say there's a good chance we ran past it screaming like little
That's what I'm
girls.
thinking, actually, because we
Yes,
ran
yes.
past the post, just to the left of, way left of 7, and then we headed over to 7, and that's how we started our
Yes.
search.
So,
That sounds
so
right.
you don't know about that either.
Right, we just saw 4 from the exterior, so that's why we put a description for it. That bird been on the roof this whole time.
Yep.
Oh, there it goes.
hanging out.
Oh, okay, now it's excited, because we came outside, so now it thinks, oh, my
Oh,
my
it's
buddies are
alive.
back.
I thought it was dead. Have we checked the well?
I mean,
don't
it's
remember if
8,
we
I
have.
think. 8 represents, I think, that fire pit, and then, yeah, I guess
Yeah,
you're right,
right.
maybe not the well, specifically. I remember the fire
We
pit.
did. Oh yeah, right. There's a fire
Just
pit.
go to 8. What does 8 say?
8 is.
It doesn't say. Oh no, at the center of the colony is a well,
Yeah.
but it doesn't say that we necessarily looked at it closely. So I'll go take a look.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
take it.
it'll
Yeah,
kill
yeah.
you.
This is
Yeah.
where my advanced programming skills. I had the the animated water. In the
Yeah, I
well.
remember the well used to.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, this game has so many bugs. And DLC.
You want to move your character, and you're the only one who's still in the.
Yeah.
Well, he did say he was going to wait for us to go outside, but we are outside.
Yeah, I
now,
was
so
heading out.
you were free to follow us.
Yeah. Oh. There we go.
And yeah, actually, yeah, it would be weird because I don't know how we're talking to each other right now.
Well, I would have.
We're shouting to each other. There you go. I don't think we have a description of this building yet from the exterior.
Okay.
Is Arkley something that we might know? Like a general term has some other meaning in this world, or is it like a knowledge check?
I don't know
You know
what
how
kind
much-
of check that would be.
Yeah, we know how much we love our knowledge checks.
Ah, good old Arkley. I remember him.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I got it here. Hold on.
Yeah? It's weird because none of the other buildings have any names carved above them, I don't think. Other than Tool House. I think the Tool House did, right?
Maybe. All I know is that this place is cursed.
Yeah, it does. Above the door is a plain wooden sign that reads Tool House. So that had one. That's it. Everything else is just building. Oh, okay, cool. There you go. That makes sense. Good old Rayland.
Liberty's Herald is the first ship. Your ship is called the Peregrine.
This does sound like the U.S., like Liberty's Herald.
It kind of does.
Yeah, interesting. Well, like you're saying, that other part that you said is like Greece, like there's a Mediterranean area. So this is like the New World up here, kind of.
You know what the funny thing is about the New World? The New World is called Arcadia, and you know it's supposed to be the Americas. And,
Isn't Arcadia a Greek word?
Yeah. Well, look.
Like arcade?
Look, if you try to, there's a lot of mixed. You know, the people, they just take names from wherever they want. They're not trying to exactly copy stuff. You know.
No, yeah, I understand.
I guess Arcadia.
Well, Arcadia
yeah,
used to be like a fairy place in like modern
Exactly.
mythology.
Exactly. So that's why. And the thing is, it's supposed to be, you know, basically the whole of Arcadia is supposed to be Latin America, not just even North America. North Arcadia is still Latin America, and not Latin America. It's supposed to be Native America. So it's supposed to be in the Forgotten Realms. It's called Mastica.
It's Mastica, yeah.
Mastica, whatever. And they want to make it so that you cannot colonize them. You know, like they want to make it so that the nations of the inner sea region, you know, Cheliacs and all these nations, they're not stronger than the ones that are in Arcadia. They have only published, they have not published a book about Arcadia. They have only published, so in some of the campaigns, you can actually go to Arcadia for like a chapter or 2 chapters. So they have detailed some cities and some kingdoms, but in a very little detail. And so now the fans are waiting for a whole campaign set in Arcadia, and I think it's coming in the next couple of years. We should get it. And but it's not going to be
Wokest
like
of all campaigns.
what's that?
Is it going to be the wokest of all campaigns?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. But Mastika in the Forgotten Realms is you know, you go there to colonize it.
Yeah.
Because it was in the 80s, you know, but now it's 2020 and you can no longer colonize anybody. But in the battlegrounds, I might change stuff around so that you can't colonize it.
Right. And the funny thing is, these people should agree with that, because I thought that's the whole point of D&D, right? Is you can mess with the material. They should be praising you.
Yeah, but I mean, it would be much cooler if they made a whole colonizing
totally, 'cause then-
campaign,
they do all the work
from the
for it,
ground
yep.
up, and you go there and just kill everybody, and that's the point.
Right, exactly.
Okay, so this is clearly an important house. Is the door open?
Yeah, well, the door is closed. The door is shut.
Oh, okay.
I should have, it doesn't say? No, it doesn't.
No, it says a single closed door faces northwest. You got it.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Actually, let me move my guy forward a bit. I'm guessing the door's like right there.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay. Alright, so I open it then.
What does it mean when a door is latched?
Latched means it has like a
Lock.
little flip thing that you kind of like, you know, when you go to some bathrooms, they've got that little thing you move across to close it. It's like a little
So you know
metal
what it
thing.
tells me here? It tells me here the door is shut and latched, but not barred. Does that mean you can open from the outside?
If it's latched, they would probably have latched it from the inside, but you might be able to open the latch because it crosses across the. It's like a little metallic bar, and if the door has any like space, like crack between the, you might be able to flip it up or push it open.
I don't know. Does
It would be.
make
It would have to be like a disabled device, I would imagine, to try to get in.
Yeah.
It's not a lock. It's just a thing that you like move into position to like seal it, to like close. You know,
Can we
it
go
goes
in
into
through
like
the windows? Are there
Would it,
windows
make
are
sense,
shuttered?
would it
Or?
make sense for this to be on the outside? It wouldn't make sense to be on the outside.
No, it
would
would be on the inside because the
yeah,
person who
inside.
lives inside would want to seal it, right? Like
Yeah.
latch
Okay,
it.
well, let me just.
But it's not barred, so if we can get the latch open, we can just open the door. It's not like they.
It's not barred. You might be able to
sealed it
just
up, yeah.
bust the door down. Just
Yeah, that's
hit it
also
really
possible.
hard.
You could probably
yeah,
break it open.
probably.
pretty easily.
I mean, even with like you're talking about bathroom stall doors, those are probably pretty
Yeah.
easy to bust open.
But I mean, these are probably not very
these are
advanced
very
latches. We could
rudimentary.
you
Yeah,
could
it's
probably
more-
like put a stick through it and try to like flip it up or push it open through like the
Yeah,
cracks
just,
in the
even
door.
if you gave it a hard kick, it would probably come
Yeah,
open.
yeah.
I bet. That's
Look,
what I'm
look.
trying to say. Yeah.
I could give it a disabled device. I don't know. I guess 10. You know, to unlatch it. You know, we don't need to actually know how it operates. We just need to know exactly as you said. The buildings in this colony are not made secure because, obviously, because it's just a small
This was
group of people
probably
who
just
know
for
each
some
other.
privacy,
Yeah, exactly.
not really
So-
to keep people out, I guess.
Whoever wants to has, you know, Deval can try a disabled device if you want.
You want to try busting it down, Mr. Kilos?
Well,
Strong boy.
no, we don't want to, because we're eventually gonna have to come back here and reuse some of this. So,
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. You think Arkley would be
yeah.
pissed?
yeah, probably. If we just bash down all the doors,
Assuming he's still alive.
burn down all the buildings. Yeah. You know what? Hold on. Hold on a sec. I'm typing something. Yeah, I mentioned to the others that it's latched. You know, I'll tip that in.
Let's try something.
Never mind. Yes,
Wait,
he beat me to it.
I just busted open.
You've been paying attention to what they're saying, right?
Yeah. But I
It's
wrote that
Orc
before I
He's
saw the
Orc-based,
I'll
that's
try to open it.
It's the kind of stuff he does, you know?
No, wait. I didn't hear what you said.
I wrote that before I saw the message of I'll try to open it from Jubal.
Okay, so let's try the disabled device check first.
Okay.
There's Shadrach Smash. It'd be funny if you had like an intelligence of like 7. You're like Shadrach Smash.
Can you, Icy, can you remove my clothing for me so my my check will be higher?
Oh,
Oh, it's a dex. Is it modified?
Is there an easy way for me to
you
do
can
that
do it
too?
yourself, but you also have to.
I can take my own clothes off. Oh, the check, like the check box. There, I just did it. Yeah, you just check it there. Okay. All right.
Like, why are you stripping?
Well, I gotta disable this latch. Like, if I'm
Wait,
naked,
wait,
you know, I can do it better.
I don't feel comfortable with all the clothes on. I gotta be
guys,
comfortable when I do this.
I see that his studded leather armor is still on. So what happened?
seriously?
Yeah. Why isn't leather?
You got a pretty high roll though.
The
Considering.
AC definitely dropped. I remember it used to
Okay.
be 17. Now it was said 14 a moment ago.
No.
So, yeah.
Right,
But I guess-
but
right.
you have to type that I take off my arm.
I remove my clothes and then.
I mean, doesn't it sound a bit stupid?
I know. Yeah. It just sounds. I mean, I get it. Like, I think it's just if there's something encumbering your arms, and you can't be as dexterous. But it just sounds weird. Let me
Honestly,
just do a lock.
we don't
remove my
know what's
armor.
gonna happen when we open the door. It could be like ambushed again.
Well,
Yeah,
look,
exactly, that's
he's,
what-
he's already rolled. So
Yeah.
type there that however you want to present it. That I remove my armor to allow my arms more flexibility, etc., more freedom of movement. Just type something and then Control Enter. Well, it should be remove or whatever. It
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
yeah.
Okay, so let me give you.
But yeah, let me make sure it's still removed. So like you're saying, like if we get ambushed right now, then as an action, I have to put my armor back on. Right, to be fair. Because I haven't had a chance to put it back on yet.
Indeed.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Right.
Should I say Jubal unlocks the door, but there's no lock, unlatches the door.
Yeah, like the latch comes free.
Yeah.
Right.
There is a certain amount of time it takes to take off and put armor on. by the
Right,
way.
right.
I know it's
so
on
yeah,
the books.
taking off makes sense. That we'll just
Look,
waive that.
if a
But yeah,
monster bursts through, then he would have to fight without armor.
Yeah.
If the monster doesn't break through, he can just type that I put my armor on.
Yeah.
So
makes
look,
sense.
I put that in there, and now if you want, before you open the door, you can say that.
yep. And check. There you go.
Actually, hold on.
Oh, you think this was a 20-minute process both ways, or something? Either way, I'm gonna.
Okay. Oops. There we go. Let me move myself.
Yeah.
There. There we go.
All right. So let me see what I want to.
Oh wait, I gotta check something in my inventory. Ah, there it is.
Walk a bit into the room.
Yeah, I'm already doing that.
Roll a survival check. Again.
Survival. Uh-oh. But the music isn't creepy. Survival. Trying to trick me. I see what's going on here. That's not too bad.
Oh, okay. Mistake.
Oh, okay. Oh, I misspelled relatively. Oh no. I swapped 2 letters.
I'm a fan of fine furniture, so
I mean, if he's a leader, he's got to have the nicest stuff.
yeah. Oh shit. You know, maybe the cushion. Like you pick up the cushion, there's a little secret, chamber underneath it. Maybe it's his chamber pot.
Wait,
Oh,
wait,
no.
wait. You inspected the sitting chair.
Yeah.
Hold on.
There's a ghost in it.
No, there was nothing. That's it. That's it.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Guys, you need to tell me that we searched the room carefully to get a perception check.
I'll do that.
Yeah. Just telling me that I'm searching, I'm looking at the table doesn't mean,
Okay.
I'm only telling you what happens to the table, but it's the whole room.
I'll do that.
Roll
Well, I
perception.
already mentioned that I'm sure there's something here, so I start checking more closely.
Yeah. Should we all just say we're gonna check carefully
Yes,
so
you
we
can
can
all,
all? Yeah.
you can all do
Okay.
it. Type it, or one of you can say.
Yeah. Can we just say like we
search
all?
the room.
Yeah. I'll do it. Okay. Roll.
Yeah, you can go ahead and all of you.
All right.
Perception, you said? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, even
Wow.
better.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
He wasted it.
It could be important. This seems like an important place, so.
Yeah, but I think 22 is probably solid.
I'm typing something. The DC was 18, by the way.
Wow.
So when I saw the 12 and the 11, I thought, damn, they're not gonna find it.
Oh, that would really suck.
And
This
it's
seems very important.
it's a needle in a haystack. Like
Yeah.
you would have left, and how would you know to come back here and try to look in the fucking ceiling?
Yep. It's like an adventure game. You need this to beat the game. You gotta pixel hunt for it.
You don't absolutely need to
Yeah,
find
I
anything,
figure it out.
but
Yeah,
you know.
totally.
There is a point system. If you fail at too much shit, then the colony goes to shit, basically. So, let's say you step up on the table. The table is what, 2 feet high, and then you're let's say even if you're
I'm trying to
6
see if I
feet.
can reach
Even 6 feet still.
Well, I could use my longsword to maybe pry it loose. I have
Yeah.
to be really careful not to damage
Let
it.
me see what it says here. Yeah. It says here that a chair or a hand up by an ally suffices.
Okay.
Well, actually, it might have what's one? Prestidigitation, or one of those level 0 spells. You can move small objects. I think.
Right.
Oh,
Isn't
that
it
Yeah,
makes
Mage
sense.
Hand. Yeah, Mage Hand.
That's
Yeah,
the one,
yeah.
yeah.
I don't know. Do you have that one, Mattias? I don't.
Which one?
Mage Hands, I think it's
Mage
called.
hand.
Yeah, it's
Mage?
level 0. You can move light objects from about, I think, 25 feet away or something like that.
Oh yeah, I have one.
Oh, you
I
have
have
it. Oh, this is our chance. Yeah, that's cool.
I'm still standing up on the table, by the way. I'm reading this immediately. Seems like an important clue.
I got more for you.
Ah, okay. Tightly creased, huh? Oh, these might be the pages that were
I was
cut.
gonna say that's the number of pages, right? 4.
Okay, I have a bigger description now, so give me a second.
It's time for an info dump. Feel like we're finally making some progress. So much for protection.
And I actually have this document, so hold on.
They don't appear to be torn out like that. These are different than the pages missing from the book.
Yeah, this is probably something else here.
Yeah. Because it just says it's 4 sheets that have been folded together and tightly creased. It doesn't say like they're ripped along the edge or something. They might even be bigger than the pages in the book. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, okay, I have it. Oh, I have it here. I have it here. Hold on. So this is a bit complicated. Wait. So, this is a charter. It's a big dump. You're seeing this, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Very hard to read font.
Well, we can make it bigger, maybe? No.
I just mean this font. It's just the ugly font, like medieval
It's 10 pages.
Oh,
characters. Holy crap, 10 pages.
Wow,
no,
my
damn. There's too many pages.
That's basically the colony's EULA.
Yeah, essentially. Oh god.
In the end, it's the names. I have something to explain about the names.
I like how they tried to do a different font for all the names.
Yeah,
It's pretty cool of them.
nice detail.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, can we match the names with the documents? Like the font
No.
to figure out who wrote which document from the ledgers and stuff?
Oh, listen
we
to
could
this
do
guy for a sec. Past from the 6th page to the 10th, there's the list of the colonists, right?
Yeah.
And some of these names have a check mark to the left of them. The problem is that for some reason the PDF of this
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
doesn't have them. However, I do have this in a note format. So I'm going to give you the note now, and I'm going to explain something about that. So this is the same information as the last 5-6 pages. Can you see the little marks next to the name?
Yeah,
left?
I can see it.
They're
They're like little squares. It looks like that we
Yes,
don't have.
normally they would have been check marks, but
Yeah.
it's squares because of encoding problems.
Yeah.
But normally it would be a check mark. So in the future, first of all, I need to fix the check mark in. Well, we don't need the note if I can fix the PDF. So that I have it on my list to fix the PDF.
There's a couple that don't have.
Yes, a
That's weird.
bunch of them don't have check marks. I just want to.
Including Arkley.
Yeah. So the checkmark issue is not mentioned in the text you get in the chat log, because you're supposed to notice it yourselves, you know, and you did notice. I mean, you did notice it. So yeah, I just explained to you that eventually there will not be a note. I'm just gonna fix the PDFs, but for now you need both the PDFs and the.
Yeah, it makes sense. Oh god, they use the old long S. It's so annoying to read.
It's annoying, isn't it?
They're obviously trying to be like the Americans here, with the old long S's.
Oh yeah, like if you read the
300
Constitution or the Declaration of Independence, yeah, it says like the
This is pretty much how it's
professor of and it's like, is it professor or possessor? Like, God
Yeah,
damn, it's just so hard to read. It hurts your eyes. If you look up old, like Google Books, there are a lot of old books. Like I looked at books even written in
Yeah,
German in the
like,
1800s. They all use this font. It's
looks
just
like-
it's so hard to read.
Yeah.
That's what people didn't read in the past.
No, this is the barrier. This is what kept like farmers from ever learning to read. They looked at this, thought, yeah, fuck this
They
shit.
didn't do it on
This is too painful. Yeah, they did it on purpose to keep the little guy down. Good. Elitism wins.
Do I have number?
Oh, there we go. I'm missing a chapter.
Well, I'm gonna go have dinner, and you guys can read that.
Yeah, translate this into modern English and then let you know what it says.
Look, you can take a look now. I'm gonna go get some something to drink, and but if you want to read it carefully, you can tell yourself that we're gonna read it before we go to sleep or something.
We should. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you can read it in the middle of the game, or you can read it after the session carefully, or whatever you want.
It actually does say possessi, puffeft.
Yeah.
Yeah, puffeft.
Yeah.
God damn.
Say the voyage. Yeah,
I mean,
they got all the.
it shouldn't take it. Just a skim, and it won't take us very long. I mean, I'm doing it right now.
I mean, most of it is just like.
Yeah, it's just
them
legalese,
saying
blah, whatever.
What they're going to be doing.
Yep.
I don't know if there's any clues in here other than the check marks, because like that's a bit weird, and especially considering that Arkland himself doesn't have a check mark. That seems kind of weird to me.
Go AFK for a sec.
The People's Council. Yeah, even colony is spelled all old school.
Everything. I mean, just so many words, just random E's at the end of words and shit. IE instead of Y, and it's just like, oh god, disgusting. But yeah, I'm skimming this. It's just, it's like legally, it's boring. Yeah, it's nothing really. I don't think I'm just seeing if any word jumps out at me. But yeah, it's just a bunch of nonsense. Well, it's not nonsense. It's just not relevant to us. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, nothing really seems to indicate why they would be check marks.
Maybe that was his hit list. These are the final people to kill, right? And they got out.
Yeah. I'm wondering about that. Yeah, like maybe check marks are people who died, or but why would it be checked? And why did he hide?
Because they're being killed.
Yeah, he might have been killing them off or something.
Listen, guys, you know what? It's really bad that all this information, all this chat is not in the chat log.
So I'm gonna start writing something about it.
I want you to try to reproduce the gist of these last few things he said in the chat log.
Yeah, I'm doing that now.
I'll be back in a minute or two. Try to play out that chat over there.
Okay, I'm back.
Yo.
By the way, Shaden, it's not old style writing. It's old style for us. It's not for the characters.
But so in this world, all books will be printed to look like that.
Yes.
So even the other books, that was handwritten. This one, it looks like it was typed up, right, on typewriter, I guess.
Look.
Oh yeah, medieval writing. Yeah, it did look like that. That's true.
Yeah. No. Well, yeah, it looked like that. Those people were really good at handwriting.
Exactly. Yeah. It's just a monk would spend his entire life copying a book, make it look like the Bible.
Yeah.
But those other books we found, those were like diaries. Nobody would bother to make it look fancy.
Yes. It depends on who. Look. I don't want to tell you what is part of the book and what was made by GMs, because then you would tend to discount the stuff made by GMs because you would think, you see what I'm saying? So just take it all in, and it's nicer to have all this info because lots of it is garbage, but you don't know. Maybe there's something in there that's important. So it's nicer to have all this stuff, and then there's four of you, so you could say, I'm gonna read the charter, and you read the other thing, and you read the other thing. You see what I'm saying? So, but I'm telling you for sure, I'm deleting that comment that this is all styled writing. It's
Yeah, just put something like it's like typographic, like
it's
impressive.
legal.
or
It's legal
something.
writing.
Yeah,
It's
right,
allowed.
right, something like that, right. It's because it's an important document.
I
So,
mean, even today, legal writing is garbage, right?
oh, it's total garbage. Yep, it's
Yeah.
a whole profession around it.
By the way, we're going to role play your your interviews to because you had to have interviews to join the company, and at some point in the beginning said that if we want, we can role play that. And there's some instructions, but it's not part of the adventure.
Prelude
It's up to GM, and we're
Yeah.
gonna do it on Discord. You know, we're gonna make a channel. A role-playing channel. We're gonna do that during a week, and then we might also decide to role-play the journey as well. So because the journey, you know, there's like a couple dozen characters that you can meet on the on the on the ship, and you know, since you spent 6 weeks with them, I can just give you, you know, a short paragraph on each of them, or we can role-play so that I can give you a description, and then. You know how we would roleplay it? We would roleplay it the same way we roleplayed the Senate Gala in the War for the Crown, where each character had to, you know, you didn't have enough time to meet everybody. So each character, of course, you know, the Senate party takes 1 night, whereas the trip takes 6 weeks. But what we can do is, you can choose to befriend more. For example, there was a priest on board, so maybe Shadrick wants to befriend the priest. You see what I'm saying? And,
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
so instead of me giving you the dump, you know, the intro dump, we can do it like that. So that's on my task list. We do have time, you know, like that's gonna be like a flashback, you know. You're gonna add it in like a flashback, yeah, because it's a lot of characters on the ship right now. There is a lot of fucking characters. It could be like
Yeah,
20.
there seem to be a bunch of important people on there, and I'm sure we're gonna have to interact with them soon when we get back. It'd be nice to know what our relationships to them are, considering we spent so much time with them.
And it's also, these people are resources, so if you need something,
Yeah.
because you cannot buy spells here, you cannot buy, you know, everything, you know, you cannot, there's no shops or anything. So. And that's why also you want to clear as much of the colony as possible, because I have detailed rules about you know, if the people come back and they're still monsters, they can kill some of those people. You see?
Oh yeah,
That
true. Like
that
if we don't
doesn't
do a
mean-
good job clearing everything, we can get everybody killed.
That doesn't
Yeah.
mean that you have to absolutely clear every single monster, but the more you clear, the better.
Yeah. Look, we cleared everything but that ghost. You guys deal with that. That's above our pay grade.
That's really hard. That is really hard, and
Yeah.
there's a full thread of GMs whining that the players like there's all sorts of adventures that they got into, and they got all sorts of ideas. I want to see what you guys are gonna do. And you stumbled into it right away. It was the first building you went into. It is a
It's
big-
the first one we picked. Alright, so let's see. I think that's pretty much everything in here.
I have something else to give you though. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
With a perception check. So, okay. It's in your inventory now. It's called the Silver Pocket Watch.
Oh, nice.
Wait, is it unidentified? Let me see. Yes. Wait.
Actually,
Okay. So I removed the cost. You're not supposed to know it, but the rest. Okay. I would that a would need a check to tell you that it's Azlanti, but the book didn't ask for a check, so
that's why I figured I probably wouldn't know, so I'm just be like, I
Yeah,
think this
yeah.
is Azlanti. So I'm asking them about it.
So should I make a check or just answer him? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, let's go ahead and answer yeah it is, because that's all the adventure gives me, and
Okay.
I should have asked for the check, but no I didn't, so let's do it this way.
Yeah, I figured that's why I didn't. I handled it this way. They might be able to tell me something about the symbols, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does have symbols on the watch face, right? I mean, it probably is like, you know.
Or maybe even if it's magical, they could check to see if it has aura.
Yeah, you have not cast detect magic in here.
Of course, I might pick up something else in the room too, right?
Yep. You know how to do the
Oh, the
cone?
cone thing, right? Yeah. You probably have to tell me again.
So you should move yourself. You can move yourself outside the house and just take the whole house in. Of course,
think
that means you
I'm-
don't have line of sight for some of the stuff.
Oh,
but,
true. Yeah.
But you can do that later. Like you can move. How long does it last? Let's see. It lasts duration. 1 minute per level. Yeah. So anyway, you can cast it again. So do you remember how to do the cones?
I've actually never. I realize now I've done the drawing mode. I've never done the cone stuff.
Let me see.
And the document. The
So if you hold down Control and then both mouse buttons and draw. Try that. That's a circle.
Alt
right.
and left and
Control,
right.
control, and left, right click.
Control is circle, according to this.
Control is circle and Alt is the
Yeah,
cone.
cone
Oh,
is
alt
the
the
cone.
cone. Yeah. Okay.
I'm using the Google Doc.
So it's what, 20 foot? 25?
60 feet.
Oh wow.
Wait.
Well, okay.
Landscape cone range 60 feet. Yeah,
All right. So I mean, like that, right?
it's massive. Yes.
Yeah, massive. Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So let me tell you what's up. Okay, so I do have the message ready to send you about the auras, but I need to find out. That's the major problem that I have. How strong it is. Oh, I think I should be able to figure it out. Let's see. Well, you don't get the check because you need to have line of sight for that. Power of the most potent aura. And now I remember we had a table. I got the table.
I was reading too about casting spells. You have to start them at any corner of your square. So I started mine from the middle of my square. It should actually be in the corner. Doesn't matter for this, but it'll matter for things like fireball, whatever in the future.
You should. You're talking about the little corner towards the house of your.
No, I mean corner as in on the grid. When you cast this, whenever you draw, you're not supposed to draw from the middle of a square. You're supposed to draw from one of the corners.
Okay, cancel this and do it again. Let's see.
Okay.
And where did you read this?
I'll put it in Discord.
Yeah, that's unusual.
There you go.
Yep.
What's what it says right here? It says a cone safe spell stood away from you in a quarter circle. It starts from any corner of your square and widens out as it goes. And if you look at this, they have a spell areas document. All of them, it shows them nothing intersects like the middle of the square. You have to fully cover all of your squares, so you can't start the center of your square.
Oh, that's odd. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a couple of minutes.
Yep. I gave you guys some nice reading material on Discord, so entertain yourselves.
Oh, interesting.
So
yeah.
the radius does start, yeah. So if you see, but even the radius, it starts from a corner. Nothing starts from the middle
Yeah.
of the square. It's still a corner. So regardless, though the lines, actually even the lines, I read that you have to. I've read people talk about when you have a grid, like they'll take a thread and you can.
Oh,
on
it's
top,
weird because
on like
the
tabletop.
lines, start like from a cardinal direction, so you have to like pick like
Yeah, and
north,
then-
south, east, or west.
And then I think, there's also the 5-10, 5-10 alternating, how many
Yeah.
feet it takes. And then I think it's something like every edge that it passes through is included in the area
Yeah.
of effect. I don't know, we haven't gone to that. I remember reading about this before, but I can't remember the exact rules. But
Guys,
just if they were-
I found a thread. It says, "Does the detect magic spell detect itself?"
It's like an infinite loop.
It's like the OBS.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like
Exactly.
that. Okay, I sent the message to Shader.
Yep.
It's good to go.
Should I remove the cone?
Yeah.
Was I put in his inventory? Timepiece?
The timepiece is in Kellis' inventory.
Okay. Is it just called timepiece? I don't see it in the party sheet.
It's called.
Yeah, silver pocket watch, I think is what it said.
Oh,
Let's see.
I still don't see that. I wonder if it takes a while to update the party inventory.
Yeah, silver pocket watch.
Okay, yeah, I don't see it.
Oh yeah, it took a while because I didn't see when I see added something.
Yeah,
to one of you
yeah,
guys,
just
it didn't show up.
Kind of
right
like
away.
when we added the knowledge, it doesn't show right away. It's fine. As long as you
Yeah.
have it, it's all good. All right.
Let's see. Where would the door? I guess maybe I'm already in that area.
The room is about here.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll just say that I'm here opening the.
Yeah. The room is not just one square. You could say it's about 2 squares. You know, it takes part of this, there, and
Yeah. Okay.
it would be interesting to see the Tailspire version because they
That would be
have
cool. Yeah.
to make all this stuff. I'm gonna take a look at it for next time. It just from the picture that they have on Tales Tavern, the one picture they have, it just doesn't look as cool as other stuff. Like, look, this is a really cool colony, but when you translate it to 3D, some people can do a better job than others. You see, and I just most of the good Tailspire sets, immediately when you see the picture, it looks stunning, and you know it's got to be good. But this one picture that I mean, the best creators, they even take the best pictures. So because the program has a photo mode, and you can zoom the camera, you can manipulate the light and all that stuff. And the best creators, they take amazing pictures. So they make their stuff. And then when a guy can't take good pictures, that means he's not very aesthetically sensitive. It means that probably his creation is not very good. So you can basically judge the book by its cover. And that's why I didn't bother looking at this, because the picture didn't look good. But it's still worth looking at it, taking a look at it. I'm just thinking that if later you need to, you need to live in the colony and build it and all that, it might be very useful, that set. But I still want it to be good, you know. I don't want it, like, if it's bad, I don't know if I would prefer it over just using this 2D map.
Makes sense.
I don't think I would ever get good enough to make the people who get good at this, they spend hundreds of hours. I don't know if I would spend hundreds of hours in because I don't know if I would enjoy just but who knows, you know. I definitely have to learn. You know what I have to learn? I have to learn to make terrain, just endless miles and miles of terrain, and because that's how I'm gonna make the West Marches, and then I'm gonna drop inside there the best pieces that people have made. But I still need to make the land between the pieces, and I need to integrate the pieces with the land. But making the land is much easier than making a freaking colony with like galleries, second floor galleries, and all that stuff. Okay, so let me give you the description of the room. Well, I should not have left the unlock there. I should have said a chest, and then you go there and you open it. But whatever. Let's just say that you went inside and you looked in the chest.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Before that, though.
Let me just give it to you. Since I gave it to you, let's just finish it. So we assume that you moved inside and you just checked the chest. There's nothing there.
Okay.
Should I say, like, we search the room carefully?
You
Are there any
can
perception
do
checks?
that.
Okay.
You can do that.
So, you know, if there's, I was thinking if What if, can you, because if I do it, it's like it has my name saying we. Is there a way, like, as the GM, is there like a group or something, like group : they search?
It doesn't
search
seem
the
to be,
character or something
unless
like
we
that?
came up with
I
something.
don't think so, right?
Yeah, I don't think there is.
It just shows that little goblin dude, and he'd be talking, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perception.
So, look, remember that perception check you rolled? That was supposed to count for the whole
Whole thing. Okay.
the whole house. That's what the directions here are. So we're going to assume that it's the exact same rolls for this room too.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give this one, okay, this item. So the last item, Kellis found it. This one, James is gonna find it. So.
So I take it this guy's a wizard.
Okay, this is where whoever has knowledge local, or basically, yeah. Does anybody have knowledge local?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. Do you want me to say anything first, or just do that?
Nope, just roll it.
All right.
Might have a 2 actually. Well, let me double check.
All right, he succeeded. So,
I do not have knowledge local.
Okay, military man. Former.
I have a rank in it.
it's okay. It succeeded.
Yeah,
It's done.
yeah, we got. We needed.
Okay.
Do you mention this to us? I'm guessing, since
It's like
I
the
actually typed it
typical
out.
thing. We're discussing.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So then,
Okay, I'm gonna reply now to Jameson's.
Damn. That's really useful.
So,
Hendrake.
If you
Is there
find a spell,
anyone in the list called Hendrake?
I mean, is there anything you can do with this? You know, in the D&D world, can you learn spells from a book?
Wizards can
Wizards
copy
can?
spells from spellbooks, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So just
So
that,
this would be great for a wizard.
Okay.
So let me tell you a couple of things. First of all, I'm gonna put spell component pouch. I'm gonna put it in Jameson's. He already had one. It looks like he already had one.
I think all spellcasters always start with one, right? So as we don't
And,
cast our spells.
As for the spell book, yeah, I'm gonna put the spell book also in his. So he has a spell book, and now he has a spell book Travelers. I don't know what the exact difference is. Let's see. His spell book says 15 GP. Has 100 pages, but the traveling spell book has 21 pages.
It's
29, 50, and it costs 920 GP. I think it
Holy
probably
crap.
costs 920 GP because of the, well, you know what, I'm gonna remove the price then. I have to, that's another thing I have to remember. I have to remove the prices of everything because you're not supposed to know it.
Oh,
So,
right.
Oh.
So as far as the spellbook goes, I'm supposed to give you the names of the spells, Matthias, Jameson. However, there's instructions. The spells are not given to me. I have to decide them myself. And there's guidelines here, how to decide which spells. So the spells that the spellbook has depend on what kind of caster you are. You see, you know why? Because I'll read you exactly what the adventure says. The adventure says. The actual spells are left undeclared for you to determine, with one exception. The book definitely contains the cantrip Arcane Mark. Otherwise, the book is intended to allow you to grant arcane spellcasters new spells even while so far away from civilization. You see? So it's a device for me to give you
Bards can
spells
learn them too then. Oh, nice.
that you wouldn't be able to learn otherwise. So I'm going to have to make a note here in my notes for the campaign. So the next time, not next time, even before next time, I will tell you exactly. So, tell Jameson the spells in the book. And then we have to learn exactly. Basically, this is when you level up and you need to. Can you copy them before you level up? I'm not sure.
I don't think you can. You might be able to, but you might mess it up, I think. I don't remember the details.
I'm gonna check it. From what I remember in second edition, if you found a spell from a spell level that you had, you could copy it. That's it. You could learn it. I think there might have been a check to learn it, but you can learn as many spells as you want.
For the spell levels, yes, that you can cast, yes. In older editions, you can learn as many as possible. And I think in this one you can too, especially wizards. But bards are arcane spellcasters. I mean, I guess sorcerers are too. But sorcerers have a limit on the number of spells they can cast, I think. Or know that they could know.
They have a limit, I think, even in the number of spells they can learn.
Yeah, yeah.
The wizard can learn, I think he can learn all
Wizards can learn as many as they can
just to
copy.
prepare ahead of time. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorcerer, he'll only innately know, I think, up to 6 of, each level as he grows. And
Yeah, because for a sorcerer, it's like a natural power almost.
Right. Bards are the same way too, where you just know it and then you cast it 20 times per day with no preparation. But if it weren't for finding these books, then as you level up, a wizard wouldn't be able to learn new spells. He has to learn them out in the wild.
Yeah, well, there's some rules for getting like I think a spell or two every level. Like, but that's kind of like GM Fiat. They just kind of give you. They don't really explain it. I guess you do a little bit of training or something, but.
What does the arcane mark do? The cantrip arcane mark. Check it out.
Remember just marking something as yours, but it didn't really do too much.
The spell allows you to inscribe your personal rune or mark, which can consist of no more than 6 characters. The writing can be visible or invisible. It's like you just sketch something onto something.
It's so that wizards know what's what. Like, essentially, they can claim stuff as their own.
Like that book that I found earlier, it has arcane marks. They were invisible. I detected them with detect magic. No,
And
you guys can't see
the name
them,
Hendrake in this book is an arcane mark in the spell book.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
But you said it's up to 6 letters, right? But Hendrake is...
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, that's what it said. Maybe it was that person cast several spells or something.
Yeah,
it says per cast. Yeah, per cast it's 6 characters, I guess. And then the mark can't be dispelled, but it can be removed by the caster or by an erase spell. But otherwise, it's permanent. It'll be there forever unless you cast an erase spell on it. But if you place it on a living being, the effect will gradually fade in about 1 month. So we have to keep track of that, guys. If you make a tattoo, you only get to have it for 1 month. Yeah, I know. What a shame.
That's ridiculous.
So, what do you want to call this house on the...
Yeah, it's Arkley's house, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me get out from the assets these little numbers. What are we up to? 11 or something? 9, 10?
So this would be 10. Oh wait, Barclays house, I guess. This should be 10, right?
It's 10. Yeah, I just opened up the notes. We're
Yeah.
9, 2-story
There now.
building.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it cannot pass over the fence. Okay.
It's crawling on the ground, that's why.
Well, I'll tell you what it's called in... well, Arkley is supposed to be the governor. So this is the governor's house. That's why it's called.
Sure, yeah, that's good.
And god damn it! I've already given you this. I was just trying to copy it into your into the note. That's it. I just put the paragraph there so that you know when you scroll down, you have something to remember.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
And you know what? You have been to the gate. I remember you went to the gate on the other side.
Yeah, the other side, correct.
So I'm gonna put
Couple of
number
times.
11 on the gate. Okay, so I put number 11, and you can see in the key at the bottom, there's the description of the gate. Check the party sheet. Can you see now the silver?
No. Still don't see it.
No,
Don't
I
seem to
cannot
be
see
there
it.
yet. Yeah.
It's weird. It's so weird. Let me see if I can see it in your inventory. I can see
It's in mine, but
silver pocket watch. It's identified, so that's not the problem. What about the spellbook you just? Yes, I can see Matthias spellbook. Right? Can you see that?
Well, that's the original spellbook, right?
Oh, that's the original. You're right. Yeah, because the traveling one. So it does. Oh, rebuild party inventory. It's a I have
guess
to
it's
push the button.
It's cached,
Yeah.
and so you have to rebuild it.
Yeah.
Update
Check
the
it now.
index.
Check it now. So,
Yeah, I saw it refresh. You did something to refresh. Spellbook's traveling, I see, and silver pocket watch.
yep, there it is.
Okay.
Yep. I guess it's like a processing saving measure or something.
And I mean, seriously, I mean,
Like computers nowadays, like.
they're like, what is this? What is this application doing? It's not doing.
Well,
that
remember
much.
they started working on this like in early 2000s. I think it was a long time
but
ago.
seriously, but even then, I mean, just think
Yeah.
of what's happening right now. There's nothing happening. I mean, it's just rolling some dice, displaying text. It's very basic.
You never know.
Whatever. Yeah, it's installing. it's mining Bitcoin in the background.
Yeah.
I read there were some Steam games that were supposedly doing that. Not Bitcoin, but some other, mining. Like there's some
I'm
really
sure
simple
there's some,
game,
yeah.
and they checked their CPU utilization, or the GPU utilization was extremely high, but it's some very simple game, and yeah, like Chinese spyware or whatever.
Maybe that's why they removed that game from that Chinese game. What's it called? Myth of Empires. They
Yeah,
removed
yeah.
it from Steam.
No, they supposedly
Yeah.
removed it because they claim that some of the code was copied from Arc, which is kind of interesting. So
Oh.
yeah, it's been out of the store since then. I've been following them. I follow that game. I just get to see their updates, and the comments are always shitting on the game, saying like, when are you gonna resolve your lawsuit, whatever. Yeah,
I wanted to give it a try. I would have given it a try a few weeks ago, but then when I saw it's off the store, I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna wait until it comes back. But maybe it
Right,
never comes back.
yeah, but they're still working. Like I said, I'll get every week or so. I'll notice in my activity feed and updates. They're working on the game. It's just it's not for sale. But people are playing because they bought it before it was dropped.
Okay, guys,
Yeah, let's.
what are you doing?
Well, we still have a couple of places to search, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe one left, I think. No, there's
right.
that 4.
No,
we haven't checked 4, and we haven't checked that other building, but no.
Oh, sorry. I'm just talking about this. We can. I'm gonna say we're gonna move out of here because I think we're done
Yeah,
at 10,
yeah.
right?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Should be good enough.
That was okay. Here we go.
What was that set of boards that we have, to the west of us?
Check 8. Check 8. It probably. I think it says.
Let's see.
It's a platform, a wooden scaffold. It's like you stand on it to give a speech or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like a stage.
It's in the isn't it in the
Yeah, that's what I was reading from. It's underneath column. If you check 8 in our notes, it
Wooden scaffold. Yeah.
yeah, wooden scaffold. It looks suitable for use as a platform to address a large crowd. Okay, and then 4 again. This building we're approaching. Oh no, it just says large home. Okay, let me say I look at it. I'm scared. I don't want to get too close because it's close to that damn chapel.
True.
Ugh.
You're still in the house, Dan.
Oh yeah, forgot to move my guy out. Hold on. Ah. Oh no, where did he go? Oh, hold on. Yeah.
I'm going through the wall.
Yeah. It's magic. All right. Where was the door on this one? Is it where
Well, we don't know anything
that
about
little
it.
path is going?
I assume it's the path, but
Yeah,
it's
that's what I figured.
wait for the description.
Okay, so I have to give you the description. I've already given you before. I'll give it to you again. But there's also something I think I need to look at in the area. Why don't you guys take 5 minutes?
Okay, yeah, I'll be back.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go AFK for a sec too. I'll be back.
Okay.
Are you guys back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
We'll wait for the others. Everybody back?
I am. Not sure about the others. I'm probably gonna have to go at about an hour, actually.
Right. We'll be playing for what? 5 hours already or something?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, about 5 hours. So 6 hours. That's good time. And we'll be making good progress.
Yeah, I think we've almost explored the entire inner part of the village.
Yeah, 2 buildings are left. The one that you're in front and the other one that doesn't
Yeah.
have a number on it. And you've done the tents outside, so it's pretty much just the the farming. It looks like the farming. That's what it looks like, doesn't it?
I'm back.
Yeah, I think so.
And I would say also houses like the normal people, the normal people houses are out there. I guess.
Yeah, that's true. The commoner houses.
So are you back, right?
Yes.
What about Jameson and Shane?
Right here.
Jameson's there, so we're missing Shane. Okay. Shaden, are you back?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay, so let me tell you what the house looks like from the outside.
How suspicious.
Okay, I'm gonna take back that move that you're trying to do. Is a big. Can you use your diagonals on your keyboard?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. A second. Like that, right? Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
I want to try to detect magic then.
Okay. You can move wherever you want to start it, and then use the what is it? Control Alt and let me see. No,
It was Alt, I believe. Let me
Yeah,
double
just
yeah.
Alt. Yep.
Alt,
And,
and then
and do it from the corner of the square that you're in, facing away from you.
Will I detect the other house?
that's it. That's pretty much it. It can go up to 60. So anyway, that's good enough.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't want to have to check the entire colony for magic. So go ahead and do the procedure. Do you remember the procedure for casting a spell?
I'll be right back.
It'd be glass, right?
So it's in actions. No, it's in. Yeah, it's in actions. So at the bottom of your sheet, yeah, where it says detect magic. So you hit the circle to the left of detect magic.
Okay.
And then you hit the magnifying glass on the right, and then cast. That's it. And okay, give me a second now because I have to figure this out.
Okay.
Click both mouse buttons to clear the. No. You guys can play, huh?
Yeah.
That hand means stop doing stuff. Okay. Basically, the only one who failed the perception is Matthias.
Oh no, did I just type something? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, good. Let's see.
Just a DC 10, and you roll 25. Dan.
Oh,
the
nice.
The others rolled 12, 14, and Matthias rolled. Actually, wait, Matthias rolled a 10. He was a DC 10. No, well, even Matthias see. Oh, okay, let me back up. I bungled it a little bit, but that's okay. Okay. Roll survival.
Okay.
All right, we're in business. He
Oh,
was just
yeah.
He was just a DC 5 though.
Oh, was it? Damn.
This is not a mistake. Normally, I would not like the little goblin to appear when it's just a description. But the way that the Fantasy Grounds people have set up the adventure, these replies, they've set them up as speech bubbles for some reason. But you see the survival above, so you can see that it's the result of a survival check. So it's not a person speaking. I'm not sure if I like it this way. It's definitely convenient because I can just click on the button instead of copy pasting it. But
Right.
anyway, that's how it is. So it says you can follow these tracks. Well, I guess it's a mistake to give you the whole thing anyway, because then you should have told me I follow them. But you can see that they lead northeast and then south.
okay.
So they lead to the gate. You can see from here that they lead to the gate. And you asked me also about. I'll give you the other one. There you go.
Oh, very weird. Yeah, I'll describe this to them. Maybe someone is dragging something.
Oh, okay. There's more to it though. It says that if PC2 succeeds at the survival check by 5 or more, then you succeeded by 15 or something. So
Oh yeah.
but you already made this deduction anyway. Hold on.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, pretty much. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, rolling a barrel.
Could be a lot of things actually. But
It makes
yeah,
sense. If it's dragging, then the dragging would kind of override the footprints, right? So pushing makes more sense. If it was behind the thing.
This is what you can see from the doorway.
Okay, hold on a sec.
Recoil is asking in the Twitch how much number fudging has been going on.
Actually 0 because we didn't get it to work, right?
No, exactly.
Only our sessions can be verified 100% untampered.
go ahead and roll perception, all of you.
All of us? Okay. Oh, damn. For once, are rolling well.
Yep, when it doesn't matter.
Oh, it does. We're actually getting clues finally.
Oh, no, we'll see. We'll see. Well, this is one where really only one of us needs to succeed, right? Unless
Yeah,
it's
that's
seeing the monster staring at us from the corner.
Well, if more of us notice it, though, we wouldn't be surprised, assuming there's like a...
That's what I'm saying. If it's combat, if it's not
Yeah.
combat, it doesn't matter. We just need one success.
I got more of them. Well, when let's say 4 of you now rolled, and all of you succeeded basically because the DCs were, you know, way lower. So let's say there's one item to find, right? The person who's gonna find it is the first person to roll,
Oh, okay.
right?
Okay.
So Jabal found it.
Nice.
So now you're gonna be.
Now it's going to be a
clicking.
race.
Like, yeah. I searched.
Might as well set up a keyboard shortcut that rolls perception since you do it all the time anyway. Ooh, a wedding band.
Ooh.
Sweet. Is everyone else able to see what you just sent me?
Uh,
I only see that you found the gold wedding band.
Oh, okay.
so I'm putting it in your inventory.
Okay.
So that means that every time I put
Oh,
even a
I think-
single item in there,
yeah,
I have to go to the party sheet and.
I think you're
rebuild it.
showing me something I shouldn't see because I just got a little window. It has probably details I wouldn't know.
Okay, stop looking at it. Let me look
Yep.
at it again. I don't think so though. If I look at it. Oh fuck me.
I
Did you read it?
glanced at.
You
I
read
glanced.
the-
Well, sadly, I can't. Get the vague idea, but I don't remember the details. But yeah.
Hold on. Now it's called an identified item. Take a look again. Just don't read all of it. Just take a look. Does it say anything in the description or no now?
It does, yeah. Still.
It still does?
Yep. Actually, nothing changed. It still has It still says gold wedding band at the top.
What about now?
Still.
No, I mean, close it. Close everything and reopen it.
I don't know if I can reopen it. You have to push it to me again, I think.
It's in your inventory.
Oh, sorry. Let me check.
It says unidentified item.
Yeah, I see identified item. Is there a way to see the image again, or?
You know what? Hold on.
There.
I'm gonna delete the unidentified item.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm going to delete it from your inventory, and I'm going to drop it again. I just want to make sure. ID. Okay. Wait. Okay. Sorry. So if you look in your inventory now, there should be an unidentified item.
Yep.
And take a look at the description. There should be nothing there.
How do I? Is it the ribbon that I opened in the description?
Yes.
Yeah, it's nothing's in there. Yep,
There's
empty
nothing.
box.
Okay, so but I don't want it to say an identified item because then you won't be able to know what the fuck it is. So I'm just gonna type here, gold. Well, no, that's you actually.
Yeah, I mean, you said that I found a gold wedding band, so we can call it that, right?
Yeah, so it can be identified as a gold weighted bag. So now you can see, but can you see the description now?
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I closed the window. It still has the the details.
Okay, so hold on. So that means I have to delete the description. See, like, I had to do three things. First of all, I had to delete the gold piece value. Then I had to delete the description, and then I had to put it in non-ID mode. So those are three things I had to do just for this one item to make sure it's properly formatted for the player. Now, again, open your inventory and look at the item with the ribbon.
Yep.
You know what? Even though the item is called gold wedding band, in your inventory, it's still called an identified item, isn't it?
Right, it is.
Okay, so I have to change the gold wedding band. And I don't know why they put it gold wedding band. They put the wedding band in like caps. Like the wedding, oh no.
That's what's important.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me something. Do you remember anything from the description?
I mean, I'm not gonna say. I can't say in front of the others, but I it involves like price and then what you can do with it. If that makes sense.
So you do remember stuff.
Yeah, but I don't remember like the details of it. What you do with it, I don't quite recall. But I just know.
Okay, and hopefully by time you will forget. So
that's what I'm getting at.
To the others. Leave this leave this whole thing to the other. Actually, in fact, let's do something else. Well, you said I pick it up and examine it for markings. Let me tell you if there's any markings. So now I want one of the other characters to say, let me see that. And you give it to them so that you don't have to think about it again. So whoever wants it, just
Probably
type.
the other arcane guy might make sense for him to look through it.
Okay, yeah, I'll do it.
And when he says, let me see that, you put it in the party sheet. If he takes it from the party sheet.
Okay.
Remember,
Like the ribbon.
you drag the ribbon into your character portrait, or even better, I think you drag it into your inventory. So have the inventory open.
You mean items or?
Your inventory is in the character sheet. There's an inventory, and you just drop it on top of the other items. You have a list of items there.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, it automatically sort it and put it where it belongs.
Okay, I got it now.
You can actually search yourself, so you can open the images. Notes.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I just wanted like to describe what I was doing. Like I was fumbling
Makes
through.
sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
So during our search of this, we looked at all the rooms, right? And we said, like, we
I'm
searched
gonna
them.
tell you something about this now.
Okay.
All right.
So the perception check applies for the whole place, and there were a couple of things to find. Jabal found the first. I'm gonna do Kellis the second. So you know what you should. The next thing that you find is in the empty room. So I want Dan to say that I go in there and check the empty room, and then I'll give you something.
Oh, okay. I got an idea then. Okay.
Well, actually, hold on. No, that's a new perception check for the empty room. So go inside, say that I searched it, and roll perception. It's another check. And I mean, if you don't find it, others can.
Perception check, you said? All right.
Yep.
Oh, that's a decent try.
It was
Yeah.
15, yeah. So we'll do good with that.
Stuff that was moved.
And okay, so I kind of bungled this. There's another DC, so it's not for the whole house. So the first perceptions that you did were for the main room. The second one that Dan did is for the empty room, and then there is a bedroom. So somebody should go in there and roll perception. And just type.
I think I said that I searched the bedroom. Should I make a perception roll also? Yeah, I said I investigate the bedroom earlier.
Okay. You say you investigated, but we didn't roll for it, did we? Let me
No.
see. No. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. So we pretend it didn't happen. And
Oh, that I didn't walk in there to investigate.
yeah.
That makes sense.
So now I'm gonna reply to Beats.
I'm gonna get some water. Be right back.
Yep. Okay. I need to give you something else.
Oh, about this chest?
Hold on for a sec.
Okay, back.
So, go ahead now. I guess you have to take your armor off.
Yeah. To make a macro for this too.
And that's when the dragon lands.
No! I should have known! There's always a hidden dragon somewhere.
Under the bed.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
By the way, Shaden, can you see below your inventory where it says armor, there's a check mark. Can you remove the check mark yourself? Try it.
Yeah, I can. I did it last time. I just did it right now.
So that means that you don't have to remove the armor. You can just do the check mark, roll, and then put the check mark back on, right?
Oh, you don't want me to say anything anymore?
No, I do want you to say it, but at least you don't have to, well...
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it myself, if that's what you mean.
Here you go.
Yep. Okay, I'm rolling. Yay.
Oh,
wow.
Explode.
There's that. Let me type something.
Well, it's a good thing I removed my armor, because it would have been even worse.
Can we do anything else? Can we try to bust it open or something?
Well, first of all, we need to figure out if Duval can try again.
According to the rulebook, it says you can retry checks made to open locks.
They get harder though, don't they?
This one doesn't say. Let me check the book. I'm checking the website.
The problem seems to be generally when you're trying to unlock something in the middle of battle and you have to waste rounds doing it. But if this time is not an issue.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we did like roll
for
20
try
last.
again.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
Only
for try.
if you miss the check by 4 or less.
But then afterwards it says you can retry checks made to open locks. So I think for a trap you get, if you missed
for
it greatly.
traps.
Yeah, so for locks I think you can just sit there and keep playing with it. But if it's a trapped lock, then I think that would mean,
Yeah, it would set it
fail or
off,
whatever.
right?
Yeah, it would set it off, exactly. So if it's
Okay,
just a
well,
normal
he's still
lock.
alive, so,
Right.
For now.
Yeah, for now. Maybe I'll have some poison flowing through my veins.
Unless the lock DC is completely outside the possibility.
Right, yeah,
Let
that
me
makes
see
sense.
what. So you have disable device plus 4, so that means your maximum is 24, doesn't it?
Yeah. So if it's an average or higher lock, then, something I can do. But I wouldn't know that.
So what do we do here? I mean, do you just keep rolling forever, or what if it's higher?
You can take 10 or take 20, I think, on things like this. But you have to count time in game. You might have to roll 2d4 times 10 minutes pass or something like that.
Taking 20 takes a certain amount of time, I think. You'd have to look it up.
Oh yeah, set. Yeah, something
Let's look it up.
It's unfortunately, it's at a different page. It's not next to this.
Yeah.
That's why I like using the website, because it's faster to find things.
It should be a skill.
Yeah, I found it. It's on page 86. Taking 10 and taking 20. When you have plenty of time, you are faced with no threats, and the skill being attempted carries no penalties for failure. You can take 20, and it means taking 20 takes 20 times as long as making a single check would take. Usually 2 minutes for a skill that takes 1 round or less to perform. So if it takes 1 round to do this check, then now it's going to take 20 rounds, basically. which is
Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
That's not too bad for something like this.
It makes sense. I mean, yeah. This is a case where you'd fudge too, by the way. I guess if you want to put it in the chat log, you could fudge a 20.
Oh
and then-
yeah, that's true.
right. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do you want me to say something like, hold on, let me concentrate on this, guys, or this will take me a while, or something like that?
Yes. I want you to say something like that.
Yeah.
So it says it takes 2 minutes for a skill check. So how many rounds? Yeah, how many rounds is this?
20 rounds,
Yeah, a round is what, 6 seconds?
something like that. I think is what it
I think
was.
so. So then,
And then 10
Takes
rounds
about
is 1 minute.
right.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah, it even says common take 20 skills include disable device when used open locks, escape artist, and perception when attempting to find traps.
so have we figured out how long it's gonna take him to take 20 for the
20
second?
minutes, so it'd be 20 rounds, so 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, one attempt is 1 round, and I guess like 6 seconds
Yeah.
is a single attempt. Okay. Yeah. Disabling a simple device takes 1 round as a full round action. So it's not too crazy. It's not something we have to really, worry about in our calendar or what we've done for the day. I think it's a proper order though. Like I should always roll for it first, just in case something crazy
Yeah.
happens, and then we do I say something like, "Oh, this is taking me some time. Let me work on this," and then
Yeah, because there might be a chance of failure and you might not know.
exactly.
So you should always do the roll first, and then
Right.
if you have to, then. Oh damn! It's even harder than 20. Oh, this must be like a masterwork.
Harder than 24. The best
it's harder
Oh
one is
wow!
24.
Yeah. Then you have to.
Well, an
have to
average
roll
lock.
it.
Average lock has a DC of 25. Good is 30. Amazing is 40. So it might be an average. But so what are the rules for busting open things?
Yeah. That's what we have to look into now.
That's when we summon our good friend Shadrach Orcface, and he goes. Smash.
Chadwick is happy he has something to smash.
He's been waiting for it. He's like, now's my chance.
Good. No, he's been rubbing his hands together. Good.
He's like, yes, silly Jubal.
So, well,
Could have
okay.
been done with this earlier if I just smashed it. There we go. He's like,
Okay, so I don't have here any advice for breaking the lock. So we're just gonna have to find it from somewhere. I'm gonna Google breaking locks Pathfinder. By the way, in Pathfinder 2nd edition, if you roll a 1, you break the lockpick.
oh wow.
So I don't know how the take 20 works.
Posted.
I think there would be any total. So you would just keep rolling until you hit 20, unless you hit a 1 first.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
I think I read that for taking 10 and take 20, I think it assumes that you won't hit a 1 or something.
Yeah, it assumes that there's no
two.
failure. Like there's no.
Right.
You just have as much time as you. Well, most of the time. It's
again,
like you're not rushing it, I guess. But,
again, from the second edition.
well, the second edition is a totally different system. I don't think they even have take 10 or take 20, right?
Yeah, I don't
think
know.
it's like a totally different.
I know that it says here for attacking the lock, it depends on the situation.
Yeah, it sounds like a botch in that
If
case.
it's an external lock, like a padlock, you use the material rule. And then you check the kind of lock, is it iron, steel with a hardness of 5 or 20 HP, and it breaks after 10 damage. So I have these numbers for the doors of the colony, the windows of the colony, stuff like that. I don't think I have these numbers for locks, and definitely not specifically for this lock. How does the hardness? How do the hardness rules work? Well, first of all, you don't specifically have to destroy the lock. You can just, it's a chest. Well, it is a metal chest.
Oh, it's
so
metal? Okay.
Yeah, so you could
damn,
try. Yeah, you could try to break the metal chest. The question is where. The thing is, these rules must be somewhere, because the actual adventure tells me the hardness of all the doors and the walls and all that. Let me go back to that. Yes. So I have here that the walls are either wooden or brick walls or whatever, and I have the hardness, the HP, and the break DC. It even gives me a break DC for every. So for example, the mud brick walls have a hardness of 8, hit X 60 hit points, and break DC 30. So how do I use these numbers? That's what we need to find out.
Sure.
Tell me something, Dan. How much time do you have? You said you have to leave in about.
Yeah, I'd have to leave maybe in about 15 minutes.
15 minutes. So that's basically let's do this. That's almost the last thing we can do. Let's try to figure this out.
Damaging objects. Okay, this is Pathfinder.
So on the table object hardness and hit points, there's a small chest and treasure chest statistics.
Okay, you can either smash it with a weapon or break it with sheer strength. I think if you're using your weapon, probably, right?
I suppose that's the best strategy. Does it
It's
give
a
any
combat maneuver
advantage?
check posed by the object's AC. You can only smash it with a bludgeoning or slashing weapon.
The greatsword is slashing, right?
Yeah. So an object's armor class is equal to 10 plus its size modifier, plus dexterity, if it has one.
Oh man.
An inanimate object not only has a dexterity of 0, -5 to AC, but additional -2 penalty to AC. Okay. If you get a full round action to line up a shot, you get an automatic hit and a +5 bonus on attack rolls with the range. Okay, so you essentially hit it automatically because we're not in combat. So now we got to worry about hardness. When it's damaged, subtract its hardness from the damage. Only damage in excess of hardness is deducted from the hit points. Okay, so essentially, you get to hit it for free every turn. Because it's, we're not in combat, it's not dodging, it's not moving. And then every time you hit it, you only do damage over its hardness when you roll damage.
So are we not putting the chest in the combat tracker?
That's the thing.
So you would essentially keep rolling damage, and only the damage over its hardness would apply until it runs out of hit points.
So, okay, so which die do I have to roll for the greatsword?
Hardness was... Is this like a treasure chest?
Do we want to smash the object or breaking? What's the difference? Wait, what is the two options?
You can either smash it with the weapon or try to use brute strength. I don't think he's gonna be able to use brute strength to pry it open though.
Wait, you want to try the sheer strength?
Do you? Oh, that one's different.
I'm not even seeing it. Like I'm scrolling down. Where
Smashing an object. Breaking items. Okay, if you try to break or burst something with sudden force rather than by dealing damage, use a strength check rather than an attack roll and damage roll to determine whether he succeeds. Since hardness doesn't affect an object's break DC, this value depends more on the construction of the item and the material it's made of. Okay, DC is to break or burst items. Hold on. DC is to break or burst items.
I'm looking at it.
It says bend iron bars. Would that be the equivalent?
Bend
Or
iron
break,
bar.
burst chain bonds. Maybe if the lock is on a chain, maybe that's it. That's a DC 26 though.
This is to break or burst. So he would be trying.
That's if you're using outright strength, just like strongman it.
Break down iron door. It takes 28.
28, yeah.
Burst chain bonds 26. Break down bar door. Bend iron bars. Burst road bonds.
The reason I say bend iron bars is because if he's trying to pull the lock off, that would kind of be like bend iron bars, right?
Yeah. It depends. Like I'm thinking bend iron bars. The iron bars, you can get a good hold on them, but if the lock is set inside, and if the lock is set on the thing, in any case, it would be okay. Let's see, big strength. He has strength 12, bonus +1. So the most you can get with the strength roll is 21.
Yeah, you're not strong enough to.
And
To
we're
just
looking
brute
at
force it. You can bash it with weapons, so.
yeah. So well, look, you can try too, and you have the highest strength, and
Yeah, but even I don't think I'd be able to. Hold on.
You're
Let's
all
see.
equal. You don't have anybody really.
Oh, +2. Yeah, it's because we don't have like a true strength guy. We were all kind of like
Exactly.
made for other parties, so we were like the miscellaneous character for the other parties.
Well, so we're leaving for now the break or burst items, which is strength. So we go back to the smash, the Hulk smash.
Yeah, he can smash it for free. He just has to do more damage than its hardness, and then try to do enough damage to get its hit points down to 0.
So that's how simple it is, huh?
Yeah, so its hardness, I guess, would be like normally he'd have to make rolls if he's in combat or something, but since he's not in combat and it's not dodging, he can line up his shot with a full round action. So he automatically hits it. And if we're assuming treasure chest, the hardness is 5, so you'd have to roll damage, and you'd only do the damage over 5. So if you roll like 6, you'd only do 1 damage.
Okay.
On that roll, and it has 15 hit points. Although treasure chest has a break DC on here, but it's still too high for us to.
Break DC is 23. That means he needs to roll more than 23 to do damage, right?
Yeah, but it says here that's to hit it. But the thing is here, since it's immobile, it gets a -5 for having no AC, and an additional -2 to its AC. But it says if you take a full round action to line up a shot, you get an automatic hit with a melee weapon.
Is it so? The DC for the break is just for to hit. It's not for. It's not for anything else.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Okay, let's do this. Small chest. What I was thinking is maybe you could put the chest in your inventory, take it with you, and I studied this carefully, and at the start of the next session, I tell you how it works.
There's
We're doing rash right now.
Yeah. They do have small chest on here, but I don't think that's right. It seems more like the description is more treasure chest, from what you've described.
I'm just wondering whether this chest he could take it with him, and I think small chest. I'm looking at the contents now, so I know what's inside, and I'm trying to think if it's gonna be big enough. No, it is a small chest. It is a small chest. He could easily. I think you could go, if not in his backpack, in whoever's backpack has enough space. The thing is, the game doesn't really simulate. Does it simulate volume? I don't think so. It's just.
I don't think so, no.
3rd edition had some rules for it, but if I remember correctly. I know 2nd edition did. They were optional. It was like bulk.
It does have the rules. It's just that I'm not sure if Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah, there was like a bulk rule, and then like everything had encumbrance and bulk.
Oh, exactly.
And then
Exactly.
it was something like that.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's put the chest in seats. Small metal chest. Okay, so I put a small metal chest from small metal chest from large home.
Oh, can you update our numbered building index with the description of large home?
Yep, I'll do it in a sec. For now, I'm going to put in the let me put in this in the notes. Figure out okay, figure out how to break small metal chests or big. So at the beginning of the next session, we'll have this. And for this room, it's number 12. This house.
No, this is number 4.
Oh wait,
This is
yeah,
4, I
you're
think,
right.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
this
just
is
it's
number
empty there. That's why. Yeah, we didn't fill it in yet because we just identified it now.
4. Who has the wedding band? It's
Matthias?
yes, the wedding band. Okay. Number 4, large home, and let me see what description I'm gonna put in.
You put up earlier. You put this long rectangular building appears to be a home. Blah blah blah.
That's it. And that's about it. That's about it. And
Yeah.
you can you guys edit that file? Check it out. Check if you can edit.
No,
Oh no.
No.
it's read only.
Okay. You know what
Yeah.
we're gonna do then? One of you start and you note. Call it Talmander's Bounty Key, and I'm gonna copy paste all that in there, and then you'll be able to all
And only the person who owns the note can modify it. We tried this before.
Okay, well, in that case, you should keep your own notes where you should say that in room number 7, there were the circles, for example, or in room number 10, there was the, whatever you need. Basically at some point, because it's very complicated, at some point you're going to have to go through the chat logs on your own, outside of game time, and just make a little text document with all the different clues and see what you can come up with.
Okay,
Right.
so I'll have to go in half an hour.
No, we're done now. Because
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Anna
have to go now too.
Okay, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to open the calendar. Okay. And I'm going to say we stopped in building 4 It's still early afternoon. Early afternoon, right after Shadrick. What did Shadrick you found? No.
Oh yeah, Shadrick found the chest, gave it to me, and then I gave it back to him. So I gave up.
Okay, so if you check the calendar, I put a little note there. We stopped in building 4 early afternoon, right after Shadrick found the chest. Gave it to Jupal, who failed to pick the lock. So, yeah. So then when we start, you try to break the lock, and we continue from there.
Yep.
All right.
So you guys can all stop the streams,
Okay.
then exit the Fantasy Grounds.